How's everybody doing? What's good? So Draymond had to walk those comments back, huh? Oh boy. Mello, what up?
Yo, what's up?
How was I saw that you're over at Spacegang Lakers. I really wasn't listening that much. So
Yo, that was that room is fun, bro. Bro,
what the hell was going on over there? Were they panicking?
bro, but they was panicking the whole time. Every single time the Knicks would like score, they would just all go on mute. It was funny as hell.
Oh shit, that's hilarious. That's exactly what I was going for, bro. Because I
Yeah,
know them over there, bro. Like Jay will crash out, dog. Like he will absolutely crash out.
yeah, yeah. This shit was funny.
Yo, chat. Give me give me a follow on TikTok. I'm trying to go live over there, but apparently you need like 1,000 or some shit to go live. So
Yeah, you need 1,000. Yeah.
yeah. Um.
How your sleep been, man? My sleep been amazing ever since.
Oh my god. Like,
Ever since my sleep
bro,
been next level, bro.
you see, like when we lose, right? Like when we lose, and I gotta go to bed. Just ruins like my whole situation. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nah, facts.
last
Yeah.
night I laid down and I went right to sleep, right? And I got up at I don't know, like damn near like 7. Usually I
Yeah.
get up earlier than that, but I just slept right through. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
recently my sleep. Yeah, I've been sleeping longer recently. Like,
Oh my god. That just goes to show how fucking sick we are, bro.
hey, this
Oh
sleep
my
schedule,
god.
man.
It is
I
just
can't admit
wild.
it.
I can't believe the fucking Lakers have won 8 in a row, bro. 8 in a fucking row.
Yeah,
Unreal.
they on a little run right now, man.
And I think they're going to hold on to that number 2 seed because I don't think Denver. mm, Just
Yeah,
looking at Denver, I don't think Denver is good enough. So I think they're going to hold
yeah.
on to it. Although their schedule does get kind of like
Their schedule is tough in
right.
March.
So after this they got Boston. I think Boston rested like all of their guys, right? So this is going to be an event tomorrow. Um, or sorry, not yet. Tomorrow it's Friday. So let me see here. Friday. Cavaliers, that don't matter. That don't matter. This matters because Grizzlies are going to win anyway, but I hope they lose, but they won't. Timberwolves, they'll probably win that game. The Thunder, they're going to win. The Nuggets are going to win that. I think the Kings are going to win. And Clippers on a back and Knicks on a back to back. That's going to be interesting because they lost Brunson, right?
Yeah,
So Brunson is out. So that's today's game. So tomorrow's game, 4, 5, 5, 6:30, and we're at 6:30 as well. So Matt, it looked like y'all got a game and we got a game. So you know how it works, chat. Matt starts up. He got like 20 VIPs over there. So we're gonna do the thing that way.
Yo, Urkel,
Yo,
did you see the Stephanie Smith shit?
I was just about to play that.
Perfect.
Let's talk about this.
You know
what
what
could
he
he be?
said?
What could
You
he
know
be
what?
talking about?
You know what he said, right?
It looks like he says, keep my son out of this shit."
Yeah, he did.
Um, listen, man.
How
As
you-
a parent, I understand where Bron is coming from. You feel me? I understand where Bron is coming from. I do. Trust me, because there's been like a couple of times, like one time on the TL, um, somebody said something about my daughter, right? I talk about my kids and I say this and I say that, right? Like, so people know that I got kids, right? And somebody on the TL, right, said something about my daughter, some shit, right? And I fucking crashed out. I saw red, bro. So I get it. Like I completely understand. When it comes to your kids, many of y'all might not have kids. Some of y'all do, and y'all get this, right? So when people attack your kids, right, you see red. And I'm
Stephen A. is in basketball analyst, so like
right. So
Bronny in the NBA. Like he can't. And first of all, Bron is the one that put the target on his back. He said Bronny was better than like most players in the NBA, so he can't even be like mad at that.
so I understand Bron's reaction, right?
What you yelling at a basketball analyst for?
So I'm not here to like attack like Bron or his kid or whatever, right? Because I completely get it. I don't know that I would act any different. You know what I'm saying? It probably would be worse. Because one time somebody in the timeline said something about my kids, right? And I went nuclear, right? Like I went absolutely nuclear. We were doing fucking gas card giveaways and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? And I went in. You know what I'm saying? So that's my reaction, right? And I completely understand. Like this person don't know nobody from anywhere, right? And they were up in my face and all of that shit. And anytime people try to say anything about the kids or whatever, I'm going in. I don't give a fuck, right? Like I don't care nothing about no platform, this, that, and the other. I don't give a shit, right? I will burn this shit down just cause, right? Like that's just how I operate. Like I got there's certain principles that I am operate by. Like you really hear me talking about nobody's kids or families or none of that. You know what I'm saying? So
what did he say about Bronny? Do anybody know? Like
bro, he ain't say shit, dog. Like he ain't say shit. He really didn't say shit. So
What's up, Bert?
hey Lee, what's going on? So
yo,
What's going
when I
on?
think about I
Good
think about
morning.
Did you see what Stephen A. just said?
nah, what did he say?
He agreed with everything you just essentially just expressed. He said he doesn't blame Bron for coming up to him. He was being a parent at that moment. That's what he's supposed to do. But at the same time, like he didn't really critique his son. He was mostly critiquing him by him putting his son on the platform to be critiqued. By
Well,
saying that
Lee, that's
he's better
exactly
than
what I was going to
everybody
get
else.
to, right?
Was that?
So that's exactly what I was going to get to. So when you look at it from that standpoint, right? So you got Braun here, and I know it's not going to seem rational to people, but if you're a parent and if you hear your kid name mentioned into some BS, you're not rational, bro. Like you're just not rational, right? Like
Yeah, you used to get into
you will
Mary all the time. She used to get in with fans all the time.
exactly, and that's why sometimes as a parent you just got to avoid certain situations, right? And remember, during that time or all throughout this time, he could have lost his son. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So he's emotional. You know what I'm saying? He's emotional and he's thinking about the kid and he's there every day seeing this kid, right? Every single day he's seeing this kid. And cardiac arrest, all of that shit. So he's not rational. He's absolutely not rational. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Not rational at all, right? So
That's a critical piece of this whole thing. We can't forget that. Even sometimes I forget that his son almost died on the court.
yeah,
So,
bro,
like that's basketball and his son are synonymous with each other. If anybody critiques it, I get what you're saying.
yeah, so not many of us can sit here and sometimes when you got certain takes, you just have to put yourself into a man's shoes. You know what I'm saying? Or try to walk a mile in his shoes, as my grandmother would say, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you can walk a mile in his shoes, maybe you have better perspective on how he's going to feel. You know what I'm saying? So you look at that and you're like, boy, right? And you'll say, oh, maybe some people can say he overreacted, this, that, and the other. Now, this is going to be really hard for Bron to do, but there was a video, right? When Savannah and Bron was on stage, or they were in some interview, and the interviewer asked him, like, what do you ultimately want for Bronny? Mom, protective mom says, and you see how she operates, bro. She don't really fuck with the limelight shit. You know what I'm saying? Like she's kind of like behind the scenes, right? Because she got a little bit of taste of it. You don't like it. You know what I'm saying? Like she don't really fuck with it like that. And Bron answered like, I want my son to be in the NBA, right?
Yes, I remember.
Bron is used to that critique, right? He's used to all of that shit. And it's like, that's him. Bron is a child star. He's a child actor. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain sensibilities that he ain't going to get. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't getting all of that.
That's so true.
Not getting all of that, right? So, bro, let me tell you something, bro. Have any of y'all been the main character on Twitter one day?
Yeah.
Anybody in the chat? I know Lee has for sure. Have any of y'all been the main character on Twitter one day? Bro, that is like, a fraction of a fraction of a fraction, right? You see, when you're in the main character of a day and there is like a shitload of negativity coming your way, you know what I'm saying? And you got people like trying to cancel, bro. I've been the main character countless amounts of times, you know what I'm saying? And at first, it's fucking uncomfortable, you know what I'm saying? Because you're like, hold up, are people going to dox me? Are they going to do this? Are they going to do that? Right? You see, once you've been through it a couple of times, it's like, whatever, right? But when you got people attacking you and doing the most and doing this, it's not comfortable. Bron is used to it by now. But you know what he's not used to? People attacking his kids. That's what he's not used to. Every time anything is said about his kid, he crashes the fuck out. Bron looks like this right here, it looks like he's ready to fight a motherfucker, bro.
I thought he was about to take off on him at first.
That's what I'm saying, dog. But he's emotional. I wouldn't be shocked if he fucking punched Stephen A in the face, right?
And bro, he was loud because look at the guy in front of him in the gray shirt right there in the polo. He could hear LeBron.
All right.
And then the coach in the back is looking.
Pete Markieff Morris, like trying to like.
You want to know who you should really watch, right?
Yeah.
If you're a black man and something is going down, look at Markieff Morris's body language. Right?
Yes, that's what I saw too. Yep.
Hold on. Here's a better one. Here's a better one. Look at Markieff Morris, bro. Anytime, if you're a black man, right, you know exactly what that means. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Bro, anytime you hear somebody going in on somebody else and it's two niggas, you're like, you look away. You know what I'm saying? Like this ain't none of my business, but I'm just happen to be here. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at Mark first, bro.
Yeah. Do y'all think at all any of the coverage of Bronny is unfair?
Huh?
We were saying that it was.
Do y'all think the coverage of Bronny in any way is unfair?
Unfair how?
Hold on, I can't hear y'all. I'm gonna drop down.
First of all, that's what I was going to get to, right? So, you talk about Bronny. I don't think it's unfair, right? Because for one, Bron knows the type of shit, and here's the thing: he pulled fucking strings, bro.
Yeah.
But hold on. Urkel, who's the number 2 pick this year?
Listen, I don't give a fuck.
But
right?
That's the point. You don't
but
know.
what coverage
Nobody
has there-
knows.
And people don't give a fuck either, bro.
But
Like,
what coverage has there been like that's been super negative? I don't remember
All of it.
like a take that's
listen,
gone
listen,
viral that
listen.
Bro,
yes,
if Dalton Connect goes out there and has a bad game, nobody
you're
cares.
talking about the mass public. You're up here trying to. What you're going to try to do now is that you're going to try to say everybody is wrong because you're going to be hanging off LeBron. You know what I'm saying? And you're wrong, King. I'm going to tell you this right now. You're wrong because once you throw your kid out there, right, and they're on social media and all of that shit, right, you better accept everything that's coming your way. But I get his response. It's his
Yes.
kid, bro.
Yes.
Bro,
I get it.
Yes.
disagree.
I
The
get
fact
it.
that Bronny gets more coverage than Alex Sarr is crazy.
Alex Sarr's dad isn't Bron.
Okay.
Exactly.
So who are you to determine what people find interesting?
There you go.
Bro, come on now.
I'm just saying, bro, who are you to determine what people find interesting? What and
So
to be
again,
honest
I
with
bring
you,
it to the core issue. The issue here is not Bronny. The issue is LeBron. People have a problem with LeBron, and they're using Bronny because
All right.
they have a
Why
problem
do
with
people got a problem with Bron?
King, you cannot try to turn them being on the court at the same time like a Disney movie. And then when there's fucking backlash, you're like, well, why are they covering Bronny so much? They fucking turned it into a fucking Disney movie, bro. They turned it into a goddamn Disney movie.
So is it
Come on,
something
man.
historic that's
With the
happened?
Benjo intro.
But they're not. It's not. The coverage is not in good faith. That's the issue. The coverage is not in good faith.
Who are you to determine that, bro?
Brother. A
Who are you to
55th
determine
pick
that?
struggling and acting like
Okay.
that's crazy is good faith.
Hold on. It is not a Disney movie, bro. But that's how they try to frame it. Father and son.
Bro. I think. Oh, go ahead.
Play where LeBron went to Mickey Mouse.
You understand what I'm saying, King? Like, I hear you. You're a fan, right? And you're sensitive to Bron, all of that. I completely understand it. But I'm saying again, King, no disrespect, but who are you to determine what people find interesting, right? And they have put it out there that, look, father and son at the same time. You know how fucking long LeBron has been planning this? First of
Literally
all,
been playing at Bronny's whole life. Like, what?
let me be clear. I know when this started, right? This wasn't LeBron's idea, by the way. Okay? Let me tell you whose idea this was. And I have intimate knowledge of this. This was Dwayne Wade's idea.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was. It was Dwayne Wade's idea. Lee,
was trying to
you
get-
know I know this, bro. Lee,
Yeah.
you know that I know this. This was
course.
Dwayne Wade's idea.
Of course.
It wasn't even LeBron's idea.
Wow.
How
Was
about
it-
them apples?
Was it because of Wade's son trying to be in the league?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Why did they do this to Shaq's son?
Because Shaq's son had a heart thing. Remember
And
that?
what did Bron's son have?
He had a heart thing.
Okay. So
Shaq ain't Bron.
The issue is not Bron.
And
issue
Shaq
is
was not
Bron.
playing. You're not
It's
understanding.
Shaq.
Shaq wasn't
It's
playing, my
LeBron.
guy. Shaq wasn't playing.
And I don't think Shaq said that his son was like better than most NBA players either.
Hold on. Didn't Dwayne Wade buy a team and then get his son on the team that he bought?
Listen. What are you litigating right now? I'm just telling you whose idea it was, right?
So
I'm just telling you.
Bron is not the first
This was
person to
Dwayne
use
Wade's
nepotism
idea.
to his
So,
advantage.
hold on. I'm giving you context. You're here to argue. I'm not here to argue, right? So this was Dwayne Wade's idea, okay? Bron was like, oh shit, look at this, right? Bron took the idea and he's like, oh, I'm gonna play long enough, right? And I'm going to go into the mix, okay? I'm going to go into the mix and I'm going to right. That's why he fast tracked everything, bro. He fast tracked everything, and you've seen it. How can you deny it, bro?
So But my biggest point here is the fact that we don't know the number 2 pick's name.
King,
But we break down
again,
every
who are
Bronny
you?
minute is
Who
the
are you to
problem.
determine that? It's fucking LeBron James. What are you doing here, bro?
What's
Why
Stephen
does he keep
Smith's
talking about the
job?
second
Why are
pick?
you talking about the number 2 pick?
Because
LeBron
we don't know his name.
literally,
We
bro,
don't know his
he
name.
literally framed the shit. He literally framed the shit. And it was the biggest moment. Bron and his kid, right? Like, motherfuckers is like tagging my tweet. The fuck reason over because Bronny is on the way, this, that, and the other. That was LeBron, bro. What are we doing here?
So,
He did
Urkel,
that. No
my
one else
bigger
did
point.
that.
Do you think it's?
I
Do you
mean,
think it's?
it's still a little unfair for a guy who are drafted last in the second round to
Exactly.
face this amount of
Coverage.
coverage. Yeah,
Yeah, it's unfair to
but then
him, but
again,
I
it's
think that's the
expected
blame for
because it's
LeBron.
LeBron's son. Like even if it was Steph Curry's son, Kyrie Irving's son, Kevin Durant's son, they would have faced the same consequence. So
Oh,
it's not out of the
tripping. You're
ordinary
crazy.
that
You're
Listen,
crazy.
listen.
they wouldn't have come
LeBron,
under this scrutiny. But
LeBron wanted the Griffey moment. He wanted the Bonds moment. That's what he
Right.
wanted, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Right? This is what LeBron does. This is the only thing that he really knows how to do. This is what he's good at. This is what his 10,000
He's all
hours,
about theatrics.
right? How many times have you seen somebody want to pass shit down to their kid? That is what Bron wants to do. He wants to pass it down
And
to
that's
his
fine.
kid.
He should want to do that. My
You
issue.
don't blame him, right? I don't
blame him. But the
Listen.
Alex
But
Shaw
when you
should
do
not
shit for
be held to a
narratives,
lower
dog.
standard than Bronny James. That's my issue.
Listen.
If we're
Every-
gonna break down Bronny James' bad possessions, every bad
All right,
game he's
all right,
had,
all right, all right.
why aren't we doing that for the number 1 pick?
Okay, let me shut the fuck up, right? And you tell me what your gripe is. Go ahead.
My issue is why is the number 1 pick, the number 2 pick, the number 3 pick, who we don't know their name, held to a lower standard than Bronny James? If you're going to be critical of every bad play Bronny James has, every time Bronny James plays bad, that's gonna be your Sports Center highlights. Cool. Talk about the number 1 pick playing bad too. Hold them to that standard
tweet?
too.
Where is that tweet? Where's that tweet where LeBron is saying
He's better than all the NBA players.
he's better than a lot of these guys?
Why is King acting like he
Where's
don't
that-
remember
But,
that?
that
but hold
tweet?
on.
Hold on. Isn't Stephen A's job to cover the league?
I'll give you a good example of someone who did this. You remember LeVar Ball? Everybody thought Jello was going to be good. He got criticized because LeVar had hyped him up. Now he's just
that's fine. Lonzo was the number 3 pick.
And this was LeVar Ball. He wasn't nowhere near LeBron in terms of the cachet he has with the league. LeBron
Lonzo was a top 3 pick.
That's going to get the same kind of credit. I understand what you're saying, King, but at the same time, LeBron is kind of culpable in this because he set the stage for Bronny to be criticized.
Sure, he set the stage. If you're a public figure, you can publicly be criticized. That's not the problem. I don't have a problem with Bronny being criticized for his play, but don't hold him to a different standard than you're going to hold Alex Sarr, the number 1 pick in the draft.
Okay.
If Alex Sarr has a bad game, they're not going to talk about it. Stephen A. Smith's job is to cover the NBA. It's not keeping up with the Kardashians or keeping up with the Brons. His job is to cover the NBA. So if you're going to talk about someone who
Bronny
drafted,
is in
that's
the
fine. I have
NBA.
no problem with that. But it needs
Bronny
to
is in the NBA.
But Bronny doesn't need that spotlight. He's not doing anything.
What you mean? He's the GOAT son. What you mean?
So y'all are letting our
he
hate
still
for
got
Bron
drafted like the last pick in the second round, though.
Yeah, he was a second round pick.
Like why
damn near went undrafted.
Why is national coverage focused on Bronny when it should be focused on Shea?
Exactly. That's my point.
Don't
That's
get
the
to
point.
decide.
That is the
Hold on.
Urkel already said.
What are y'all missing here, bro?
Urk just
hold
said.
on. What are y'all missing here, right? If you put the spotlight on yourself, you cannot sit there and dictate how people receive.
There you go.
Receive that product.
No, that's true. That's a pitfall. But then again, it's like there's no logical sense in having this coverage about Bronny, who's not doing anything spectacular. You know, he is playing ordinary basketball.
I don't
He's
care.
playing
He's a D-League player.
Hold on.
Like any 50-second pick
LeBron,
would.
let me tell y'all this, bro, because y'all are off on this one. I hear what y'all saying, but y'all are wrong. Do you know why? Because LeBron, he could have just said, just let the kid just no attention, blah, 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 right? How many strings did you watch them pull with everything, bro?
That's true.
shit lightweight hilarious. He could just shut the fuck up and understand who the fuck he is, right? And just let the kid just
be.
grow at a
Yeah.
normal pace. The minute he opens his mouth, bro, he's like, the minute he opens his mouth, the minute he starts to pull strings, all of that, right? He knows what happens with everything that he does, bro. Everything is micro analyzed. Everything that he does, and he knows that, and he plays off of it. I'm
So is
telling you,
LeBron so is the nepotism the problem?
people have a problem with all of it.
No, I said she was nepotism.
How are you not seeing this, King? Like seriously, like
I hold on, Urkel. It's not lost on me that Bronny can be criticized. I have no problem with Bronny being criticized. But why are you
sometimes I
criticizing
talk to you.
Bronny?
Yeah, he missing the
more than
point on purpose,
number
bro.
one
He
Sometimes I
missing the
talk
point
to
on
you,
purpose, man.
and I just wonder if you're just listening or if you're just not listening or what. Like, how are you missing this, bro?
He missing the point on purpose, bro.
Urkel, I'm not missing. I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, it's not being done in good faith. They're not talking about Bronny in good
Are you
faith.
even talking about good faith? The nigga put his son out there to be fucking slaughtered. What are we doing here, bro?
All of these players are out there.
Urkel, look at Stephanie Smith's response in the chat if you haven't seen it.
We already seen it.
The live one of him talking the first take.
Are we talking about this?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on real quick, Eric, before you play this. Like somebody, King was saying he's not being critiqued in good faith. Bro, people are sensitive about any kind of Bronny criticism. Jaylen Brown was on the sidelines with Angel Reese, and I can't remember the other lady's name.
Right, I remember
he
that.
was like,
Yeah.
I don't see it with Bronny. He got killed.
Yeah.
He got killed, and that was a private conversation.
Fans killing somebody and someone going on TV and trying to talk down on someone just because of who their father is corny. The fact that you know more about Bronny James, the 55th
That's not true,
pick.
King.
Hold on,
That's
Banksy, give me a second. The fact that you know more about Bronny James, the 55th pick, than you do about the top. You can't even name the top 5 picks in the draft.
Top
That is
5
a
picks, but
failure
father
on
ain't
Stephen A's
Bron, man.
part. That's a failure on Stephen A's part. That you don't know the names of the top 5 picks in the draft, but you know every Bronny James player.
Nobody
That's
gives
an
a
issue.
shit, King. What are you
And that's
doing here,
Stephen A's
bro?
fault.
Like,
And that's my issue.
sometimes I talk to
That's
this
my
nigga
issue.
and
That's
I'm
Stephen
like,
A's fault.
you
That
gotta
is
be one of the
Stephen A's
densest
fault.
motherfuckers ever, bro.
That's Stephen A's fault.
Stephen A's fault? How?
Because
This is
his
not a
job is
Stephen
to
A
cover
thing,
the
bro.
NBA, not cover LeBron James.
Stephen A is the only one that covers it. See, this is the part that pisses me off because
if
in
you're
one
the biggest
sense,
voice, you get the biggest share of
that.
the blame. If you're the biggest
What are
voice,
we
you get the
doing here,
biggest share of the
dog?
blame. He gets the biggest paycheck, so he gets the biggest share of the blame. That's how it works. He's the trendsetter. They follow him.
Hold on. You don't realize that Bron solicited this?
Okay. All right.
Didn't he solicit this or no?
All right. I feel like you're letting your hate for LeBron.
What the fuck are you talking about? No! He solicited. Bro, didn't I just say?
No, I mean, Urk is right. He knows what his words and actions do, and
Nigga,
that's
what are
why
you
Bronny has
talking
the
about?
spotlight. That's not wrong. Like,
My hate
it's
for
a critique
LeBron?
on the media, but then again, it's like when you know how the media is, you should control
Anyways, just
what
let me
you
play
do.
this fucking clip, dog. This
It's
is
but it's not even a LeBron thing. It's a parent thing. If you do that,
what that means for the Lakers and Knicks in just a moment. But SA, there was a moment in the game that we want
I'm
to
wasting
address.
my fucking time.
That was LeBron James coming up to me, unexpectedly, I might add, to confront me about making sure that I mind what I say about his son. Can't repeat the words because they ain't suited for FCC airwaves. That's what he was doing. I thought long and hard about this over the last few hours because I had no intentions, Molly, of talking about this at all.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because it was a one-on-one, I wouldn't say a conversation, but it was a one-on-one confrontation. But then I wake up and everybody from ESPN and my agent and everybody else were sending me that this thing had gone viral. And so ultimately it was unavoidable, and that is why I have to discuss it now. That wasn't a basketball player confronting me. That was a parent. That was a father.
All right. If you're not a parent, you're not going to understand this, bro. You're just not going to understand this, right? Okay. How many of y'all have ever been to an AAU tournament before? Let me break it down in the simplest of forms. Okay. Have any of y'all been to an AAU tournament before? How many of y'all in the chat been to an AAU tournament before? Have you ever seen a parent crash out at an AAU tournament? Right? Bro, I'm not here to compare unlabeled. That's not what I'm doing. I'm just telling you why the shit happens, right? It happens because there is something in the human condition, right, that makes you crash out for your offsprings. That's just how it is, bro. As a parent, when you see that child dig out of that out of that membrane, right? You ultimately become a natural protector. You know what I'm saying? And all rationale is out the fucking door. Non-parents are rational. Y'all are rational. Parents aren't rational, bro. I'm telling you. Every weekend, I used to go to AAU, right? And I would watch my kids. I would watch other parents crash the fuck out, right? Me, myself, personally, I'm the type of person that I'll just let my kids swim. I'll throw them in the fucking pool and I'll just let them swim. That's the person that I am. So I don't fight their battles for them. But it's really fucking hard not to. You understand what I'm saying? And my kids play off of that emotion all the goddamn time. And it's not until recently where I'm like, oh, I see what the fuck y'all are doing, right? And I stop responding to it. When you stop responding to it, they tantrum, right? Anyways, that's besides the point. But what he's saying right here is that is as a parent is completely different. Completely different when you're a parent, right? You have to Urkel breaking the cycle of codependency 100%. You have to do that, right? That's a nature thing. That's innate. You know what I'm saying? Like it's really, really hard to break that. What LeBron did last night was innate. That wasn't right. Like I'm telling you, right? Look at his tone. He was ready to punch Stephen A the fuck out last night. Lopezi, you said, Urkel, are you showing up at your kids' work to check their boss or organization if they critique their work? I probably would, bro. I'm telling you, I probably would. You're not a rational person. And that's what I'm saying. You're not rational. You understand what I'm saying? Something similar happened with my kid, right? The other day, right? And I'm telling you, I was ready to show up and bend that dude in half. I'm telling you, something similar happened and I was ready to crash out, but I had to catch myself. I had to catch myself. You don't know, King, that I'm actually defending Bron. In the rare case, now you're over here saying, I understand it. I completely get it. I completely understand it. I understand the crash out. However, what I am saying is that when you do all the shit that LeBron has done, right? This is the result. Stephen A is the result. That guy is the result. All the critique is the result. What LeBron did, right? You know, like when a nigga goes to prison, right? And he's really trying to mark his territory, right? And then he goes and punches the biggest nigga in jail that he can find. That is what LeBron is doing with the media right now. But he's wrong, bro. It's not going to work. They're going to fucking attack him even more. He's the biggest person in sports media. So what's Bron going to do? He's going, right? He checks him in front of everybody so everyone can see. That's what he's doing. Bron is like, let me find the biggest nigga and punch him the fuck out. But I think it's going to backfire on him. Me personally, I think it's going to backfire.
It's a war going on right now, Urkel.
Absolutely. You understand what I'm saying?
Yo, Urkel.
Yo.
I have a question. Is LeBron, because, like, after even the New York Knicks game, like, bro, every game he's leaving hella early, like, you know, right, like, straight to the locker room. And I was thinking, like, does he just want no one to see him taking his pads? Like, what's going on?
I don't think people notice this, right? But when they're doing the ESPN game, right? He's exit stage left. You know what I'm saying? Like he's out of there. He's not waiting around.
Yeah, I think he's going to take pads, bro.
But here's what I'm saying. Relax, man. This is a serious matter. When I look at Bron, right? I look at Bron right now, and I look at all the shit that's going down. He's wrong on this one, and he's trying to control the shit. He's really trying to control the shit. King, you're wrong on this. You're here trying to turn this into, oh, you hate LeBron, this, that, and the other. No, I'm not, bro. Like, I'm actually defending him. I actually understand the response. But you can't sit here and police, right? Police how people respond to it.
I have no issue with Bronny James being covered. He's an NBA player. What I'm saying is there's been players drafted in the first round that flamed out in a year because they were that bad, and we didn't get one topic. I didn't see one Jalen Hood-Schifino topic.
What you're doing,
we're talking about Bronny every dribble.
What you're doing is a whataboutism. You know what I'm saying? You don't get to determine that, and I keep on telling you that, bro. You don't get to determine that.
It's not, brother. All I'm saying is the people who are tasked with covering the league should cover the league.
Okay, so let me get this straight.
We don't cover the league. We just do this bullshit.
So LeBron puts his kid out there, right? Okay, this is sports and entertainment. If you put your kid out there for entertainment consumption, guess what the fuck is going to happen? You are not big and bad enough.
Bronny can be criticized. He's an NBA player. He's a public figure. But if you're a journalist, which Stephen A. claims to be, you need to be fair in your criticism, equal in your criticism, and realistic in your criticism. No,
okay.
Why is it that we're judging Bronny like we've judged no?
This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. I want you. You know what? I don't even care because you're just talking.
I'm going to work. Bronny shouldn't be judged, but
I can't sit here and be angry or feel slighted by LeBron James in any way in that regard. By all accounts, he's obviously a wonderful family.
Urkel, I'll say one thing
very, very deeply
about what he did. There are a lot of players that have wanted to do that to Stephen A. Smith.
Hold on.
I think,
or shall I say, I think he thought he heard. He clearly took exception to some of the things that he heard me say, and he confronted me about it. For the record, his agent and friend, Rich Paul, has my number. Maverick Carter, who works under him, has my number. LeBron James knows how to get in contact with me if he wanted to. He never called, because had he called and wanted to talk to me, I would have accepted that call. Had he wanted to see me, I would have flown out and I would have seen him and I would have had a conversation man to man. But that is not what he elected to do. Instead, he elected to confront me while I was sitting courtside. Ari Emanuel, the head of William Morris Endeavor, one of the agencies that represents me, along with Larry David, was sitting courtside. I was with them for the game. And he walked right up to me and he said what he had to say. And apparently he feels like I was slighting his son. Now let me tell you what I feel. What I would have said if we were in a different environment, because I was not going to engage in a confrontation at that particular moment in that setting. But if we had that conversation, I would have said to LeBron James, I never would speak negatively about your son. I was talking about you, meaning you, LeBron James. I have nothing but the best wishes for Bronny James. I wish him nothing but the best. I hope that he flourishes into an NBA star. Usually in other sports, we see all-stars, and on occasion, we'll see their children become stars as well. That doesn't really happen with the NBA. I sincerely hope he's the exception. By all accounts, he's a wonderful kid. And I don't know anybody who roots against him, and it certainly isn't me. But in the same breath, at the time that we were talking about him, he was percolating to such a degree that the Bronny James stories had gone viral. And so we had to talk about it. And when I said the things that I said, I wasn't talking about Bronny James because my attitude is he's a rookie. It's going to take some time for him to get himself together. He'll be just fine, especially with J.J. Redick and the staff coaching him. I was talking about the position that he was put in by his dad, because LeBron James has been on the record, and he has said, and I'll read the quote here. There was a quote that he gave in February of 2024. The work and results will ultimately do talking, no matter what the size. If y'all don't know, he doesn't care what mock drafts say. He just works, earned, not given, etc., etc. But he also had said that his son could play on the Lakers right now, and he was better than half the dudes in the NBA. In the aftermath of all of that, he instructed everybody before the draft that y'all want me, draft Bronny. Wherever Bronny is at, that's where I'll be. I'll do whatever it takes to play with my son for a year. It's not about the money at that point. My point months ago was that because of who you are, one of the top
Pause it.
2 players in the history of basketball, in my estimation.
Let's focus on that. Do you think he was wrong with anything he just said right there?
No. And my take on what he has been critiquing the entire time is Bron. I don't really think he had a critique for the kid. Everything that I've heard, if any of y'all feel any differently, if
Urkel.
any, Matt, phone case, please. If you're gonna come up here, this is an important topic this morning. Remove the phone case. Remove
All right,
the
is it better?
Yes, go ahead.
By the way, Stephen A. Smith, last time he was talking about Bronny, was playing Bronny's lowlights while talking about it. Like mocking him, making fun of him. I think somebody put it in the chat. Oh, look, somebody played it in the chat.
Show it to me. Show it to me.
Look, it's in the chat. Look at SK.
Let me tell you something, Urkel.
Why can't I fucking see these tweets? Oh, fucking hate, babe.
Urkel, let me say something. You know stuff about Stephen A. You do. I know you do. He kind of does some really fucking. It's interesting. So, although Bron probably was being a father last night, I think that's what he was doing. When Stephen A. says something like, "You could have called me up and flown me, I would have flown out and talked to you one-on-one." He doesn't want to talk to him. A lot of players don't like him. Don't like Stephen A. It's interesting. I don't know if he, I think he wanted to punch him. I think you're right, Urkel. He wanted to punch that man. He wanted to hit him.
But Jay, did he say anything that was wrong there?
He does slick stuff, though. It's true. He talks about that, then he throws in other little. He throws in other little. He does. Stephen A. is quick.
I'm gonna be
What
honest.
was the other little stuff that you're talking about though? What other little things?
He does.
No, Jay's not wrong there. Because there's times where Stephen A. will be like talking about LeBron, and then he put a graphic on the screen saying like, "Yeah, we never talk about him in a good way, so I'm gonna say he's the greatest father." This. He does it in a very
he does slick
satirical
shit.
way. He does.
He does slick shit. He does
Yeah.
slick shit.
And
that's probably why. That's probably why when Bron confronted him is because he does do the slick shit. He does He does it to everybody. By the way, this is not just to LeBron. He does it to everybody, right? So he does the slick shit. That's all I'm saying. He does the slick shit.
No, Stephen A. is not completely innocent in all this either.
So he comes out. But here's the thing: does he go at Bron? Sure, that's fine. and I don't really care about that part. It's fine, but he shouldn't do the slick shit. That's probably why he confronted him. We don't know what he said either, right? So we could see Stephen A's body language.
Listen, let me tell you something. LeBron, I don't care about none of that, bro. LeBron does shit for public consumption. When he's going to throw tweets out there and he's going to do this and he's going to do that, right? So now he's doing what now with Stephen A? He's doing what now with Stephen A? So you came up here, Jay, and you said the other day that, yo, Bron ain't talking to ESPN. As far as I'm concerned, that's now a man-child tantruming, because guess what? It's cool. It's cool when you're going to run a 10-year propaganda about, and this is what has happened over the years. LeBron loses, ESPN is like, oh, he's still the best player in the league. It doesn't matter. They had Kevin Durant. They had this guy. They had that guy. They had this guy. They had that guy. And then when Stephen A, the lone motherfucker at ESPN, is going to then come out and say, oh, look at that. Now he has a problem? Now he has a problem?
Well, would you give that guy $100 million for 5 years?
He can say whatever he wants. Yep.
He can say whatever he wants now. And then he's gonna. But let me tell you something. I know for a fact that people, when they saw that contract yesterday, are pissed.
Jay.
A lot of people are pissed in the league. A lot of players are. 5 years, 100.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. That's $20 million a year, correct? If my math serves correct. You give me
a lot of players were not very happy about that.
You give me $20 million a year, right? I say whatever the fuck I want to say, bro.
I'll say this, Eric. I agree with the larger premise, because we can't ignore Jay's point about like Stephen A does the slick stuff, but I think the larger narrative in regards to like the media not being able to criticize LeBron's son because he's LeBron's son, I think that's the bigger deal. Don't you agree? Versus it being specifically
please,
Stephen
I
A.
hope you guys do talk about the dumbass things today at some point, which is a serious thing, is of Draymond. The comments Draymond made last night were fucking disgusting, bro.
Hold on.
Hope you get to that today.
That shit's disgusting. About that next. Jay, I was talking about that yesterday, right?
It was disgusting, bro.
Listen.
I did deter that, but yeah, keep on this. I got to drop down, but you guys are having a great discussion. I just want to say that today.
Rush Limbaugh.
Appreciate it, Jay.
Hear me out. Rush Limbaugh, Howard Stern, Hannity, all of these guys, right? Tucker
Hannity,
Carlson,
huh?
right? Fucking
Bill
fucking what's the lady on MSNBC?
Rachel McDowell.
Rachel McDowell. All of those people, right? You know
Rachel
what?
Maddow.
Sorry, Rachel Maddow.
Maddow, yeah, my bad.
You know what they get paid to do? They get paid to give opinions, bro. All of them. These are opinions people. All of them are, right? They give opinions, right? And the thing about opinions is that there's your opinion, there's my opinion. And when you give an opinion, it's going to be polarizing every single time. And these people are in the opinion business. If you listen to Stephen A really carefully, those are his contemporaries. Those are the people that he hangs out with. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen Stephen A on Sean Hannity's show before?
Yes. He was on there back in the day, like when Bush was in office.
Those are his counterparts. Those are the people that he views as his counterparts, right? He gets paid like those people. Those people make $10-20 million a year. Howard Stern, back in 2006, right? Left traditional radio, went to Sirius XM. He got $500 million, bro. And he kept on getting that money to this day because of opinions. You want to know where I draw my inspiration from? Howard fucking Stern. I used to listen to him every goddamn morning. Every goddamn morning, right? That is where that shit comes from. Believe it or not, right? That's where it comes from. And you talk about the Sean Hannitys, the Rush Limbaughs, all of these people. That's what they do. That's what they do. $20 million a year. That's crazy. Look at what these sports people are making these days, bro. Look at what these sports people are making. This is fucking stupid money. For what? This is stupid money. Look at the type of money that's going around right now. So let me say this. You think LeBron ain't doing Stephen A. favor this morning?
Of course. You know what's
Hey, bro,
interesting?
can I say when I first? My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Let me say this real quick, man. I'll let you get off. Pause. You know what was interesting to me about that whole exchange with him and Stephen A. is usually at the end of these games, like Stephen A. like the players always cover their mouth when they talk. I kind of think some of this was performative. I
100%.
and I think it's a
100%.
little bit performative, but I think it's also real in the sense that he was being a father, but at the same time, he kind of knew, the cameras were on. He's always aware of the cameras. So in the end, I think this actually looks good for LeBron because for the most part, everybody on the media, not in the media, but on social media, I should say, is saying, look at a father standing up for his son, right? That's the narrative. And his particular gripe right now is against the media, and he's trying to take control of it because ESPN completely flipped this year in regards to how they cover him. My bad. Go ahead, man.
Tom Brady's
Now, but let
making.
me say, like, when I
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
nah, yeah, when I first started I was never really a Bron fan, but when I really turned on him is after when he got to Miami and he did a 1, 2, 3, 7 chips or whatever thing, right? And after he lost in the finals, everybody remembers that press conference when he said a thing about everybody been rooting on me Bell and whatnot, and y'all got to go back to y'all lives and whatnot, and I'm gonna go back to mine and be happy. Y'all got to go back to y'all trash lives or whatever he was trying to say. And it's just there's that thing like when you come up with your homeboys or whatever, right? And y'all playing 2K and you lose, and he talk about, oh, I get more hoes than you still, and he goes to the personal shots or whatever. But it's just like there's just this thing, right, where with Bron where he just puts these things out there, and he just has inability to to own up to his feelings, like and just and the friend that always makes stuff personal is just a terrible person to be around in general. Like you end up not wanting to be around a person after a certain amount of time. Like it's cool for like high school or whatever, but like after a certain time, like bro, like nigga, it's like you say stuff, it's okay, especially within the realm of sports, like which is a small part of life, sports, like on the court type stuff. Nigga, just own up to it. If you fail, you fail, nigga. It's whatever. But to sit here and then try to make a bigger point to Stephen A's face and to the media at large face about something about you disrespecting half the league both times, really, because you disrespected the league when you said you was going to win 7 chips, and you disrespected the league and you said your son was better than half the niggas in it. So to disrespect people like that
And
and not
disrespect previous
be
legends
willing
when
to
you
just
say he disrespect previous legends when he said he was the greatest of all time.
You know
exactly.
why? You know why? Bron this morning. Like, if you want my opinion about that exchange last night, like my blunt opinion, he was doing it for the fucking cameras. He was trying to knock out the biggest nigga in jail on his first day. That's what he was doing last night. That man didn't cover his mouth, none of that, right? He was trying to let motherfuckers know, right? But let me tell you something about media and all of this shit, right? It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. You see if the Warriors win this year, bro, it's going to get worse.
Especially after that exchange.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Stephen
yeah.
A is
my God, it's gonna get nasty, bro.
It's going to get worse now. It's going to get worse because there's some good basketball being played right now, and I don't think people give a shit. They're talking about this. This is sports entertainment. This is like a jolt in the arm for the fucking product, bro. We had an amazing game last night, and it's probably the third thing that I'm going to talk about this morning. It's the third thing that I'm going to talk about, right? And it has nothing to do with basketball. I have two non-basketball things that I'm going to talk about. Non-basketball things.
There's an immense amount of pressure that comes with that for his son. And when he talked like that and what have you, anything that goes awry as it pertains to his son, there's going to be a microscopic eye, even more intensified, on Bronny James because of his dad and what his dad had said. And that's when I was talking about, come on, man, this is the situation that you're putting him in. That's where I was coming from. I could be a bit more outspoken about it, but to be quite honest with you, to be in that moment, to have LeBron look at me the way that he did, for me to be a father of two daughters, for me to know what fathers, how much love fathers have for their children, and to hear what he had to say, it was all about his son. It was almost as if he was saying, you know, you and I, because he and I don't necessarily vibe, it's high and by, we keep it moving. Neither of us lose sleep over it, and it's been that way for years. But it was like he was saying, keep that between me and you. Almost as if he was thinking that anything that I said about Bronny was a result of him. And in that situation, again, I wasn't talking about Bronny. I was really, really talking about him because of the position that Bronny was in. But I really understood where he was coming from. He was very, very upset. I could tell. He could have called me. I'd have came to see him. I'd have had a conversation with him. He could have been just as upset face-to-face, man-to-man, as opposed to being courtside at the game. I had no idea that everybody saw it until I woke up this morning. But it is what it is. In the end, like I said, you know, I as a father, I get it. I'm not offended. I'm not insulted. I don't have any animosity or animus towards LeBron James for this. Nothing like that. I don't think he cares, but neither do I. I'm just stating fact. None of that exists. If I was in his position, I can't definitively say I would not have done the same thing.
Yeah.
I'm not blaming him one bit. I get it. I understand it. And there's a part of me that aches and hurts because of it. But unlike a whole bunch of people with their podcasts,
There's a part of me that aches and hurts because of it. This man is a fucking manipulator, bro.
That was so wild. That was wild.
Yo, this man is a manipulator,
wild.
dog. Hey, you know,
That was wild.
I am
This nigga
really
throwing the
busted up.
performance right there, bro.
Yo,
Oh my gosh.
I am really busted up about how Klay Thompson is playing right now. I am really busted up over this. I can't stand it. I am busted up over it. I can't stand it.
Fake stats, bro. Fake stats.
I can't stand it. Can't stand it.
and beyond that talk about the NBA, I covered the NBA. And it's my job to talk about the subjects and the subject matters that matter. I work for ESPN. I'm here. We have the #1 morning show for the last 13 years and counting. God has blessed us with that. There's a lot that's going on, and there's a lot of stories that are there to be told. And I just feel it's necessary to remind people, Molly, I was raised as a journalist. Let's be very, very clear about what that means. I'm not one of those that get into people's private affairs. But what you do on a public platform for public consumption, that's what I cover. That's what I do for a living. And if you're in the NBA, that applies to you. I don't want enemies. I live a very good life. I like to make people laugh.
Yet he was telling Stephen A. Or he was telling Kevin Durant a few years ago, "You don't want to make an enemy out of me."
Irk, find that clip. We didn't play that. You can find that clip and play it.
Oh shit! Hold on, chat. See if you can find that for
I
me.
mean, I think it still falls in line though. I think he was telling he didn't want to make an enemy out of KD. He didn't want no enemy. He was just telling, bro, if you stand that time, then it
You
is
don't
what
want
it
to
is.
make an enemy out of me. Oh shit! We can chop that up real quick, bro. I don't want to make enemies, and then he's like, Kevin Durant. Oh, here we go. This is funny. Listen to this. A much younger Stephen A. By the way. Hold on. Here we go.
All-timers. They don't want Kevin Durant just because his name. They want him because this brother's going to do big things, and they're going to see to it that he's going to do big things. Are you trying to tell me these large markets are not a consideration? I said nothing offensive about him. I will not say anything offensive about him. I still stand here today telling you he's a good dude, but he's wrong. And the guys that put him up to it in their own way. I'm not talking about literally his comments, but in their own way, with their chirping behind my back all the time. They're wrong too. And the sensitivity that these guys are showing, they are making unnecessary enemies. I am not one of them. I won't be. I got too much love and respect for who these guys are and what they mean to my community. But I will say this lastly. You don't want to make an enemy out of me. And I'm looking right into the camera, and I'm going to say it again. You do not want to make an enemy out of me. I'm not having it. I've done
That right there, bro. Yo, that right there.
Shut the fuck up, bro.
That right
What a-
there. Yo,
Bro,
that right
he's
there
such
is
a
when the
dweeb,
fucking ego
man.
kicks in. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
That's
what a
Does the
that's when
backhanded
dweeb.
compliment very
that's
well.
when
What a
the fucking
fucking dweeb.
testosterone kicks in, dog. That right there. Oh shit.
Bro, at this point, bro, I can't even blame the nigga, bro. Stephen A. deserves that shit. Stop talking
Okay,
shit.
so what you saw in that clip and what you're seeing right here, what you're seeing right here now is an older, more measured, more sly person now. You know what I'm saying? Now he's
Yeah.
playing. Now he's manipulating, bro. I'm seeing right through this shit, by the way.
laugh and smile and have a good time and all of that other stuff. But I also get paid to call it like I see it. And what I said at the time, I stand by what I said. It wasn't even any reporting. The facts were out there. And what I was saying about LeBron is fact-based because of what he said and the things that he said leading up to his son getting drafted and ultimately being in the NBA on the same team as him, as opposed to being a Boston Celtic or a Golden State Warrior. There is no way around that. And when you are born and raised as a journalist, not born and raised, but when you're raised as a journalist professionally, you don't want enemies, but you ain't paid to make friends. You got to call it like you see it. And that's what I did. So again, in closing, I just want to say, I'm not upset. I don't care. I wish that it wasn't in that kind of atmosphere. I wish it was in a private setting.
Yep.
I don't blame LeBron James for being upset. I don't blame him for being angry. I don't blame him for wanting to confront me because that wasn't a superstar basketball player that confronted me. He played like one again last night, which just reminds you of his focus and his greatness.
Yeah.
But that wasn't a basketball player that approached me last night.
Let's get
that was a daddy.
What happened
I
on the court. And Stephen A., I appreciate you putting yourself in his shoes, and I'm glad that LeBron got to address what's on his heart as well. But let's go on the court now, guys, and get into the game. Luka Doncic.
You don't get to do this right here. You don't get to do this. You just don't get to do that. You don't get to do that. You don't get to do that.
No, you can do it. You just can't have it both ways. You can't have your cake and eat it.
Bro,
Exactly. And
this
the thing
morning I
is,
came in here and I
Irk,
level set. This
Irk,
morning I came in here and I level set and I said, I understand the reaction. You can't have it both ways, bro.
Hey, Irk, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought my mic was tripping. That's why they get paid so much money. This is part of the job. It's unfair, but you're getting paid what 50, 60 million a year just from your team because the criticism comes with it. That's just part of the job.
Yeah. You don't do you want to hear what Nick Wright says? Nick Wright annoys the fuck out of me, by the way. I can't stand
Ugh,
Nick Wright.
not really.
Oh my gosh.
What's it say? Yeah, I'm not one of these people that are going to like suck up to Nick Wright and because
Yeah, yeah.
you know what I'm saying? That's not me. Right? So I really don't care what Nick Wright has to say about this. I could give two fucks.
Yeah, yeah.
Secure about what these media guys got saying about Steph. I know you're huge Steph fans, but it's starting to feel like y'all are the ones that are insecure and projecting it on me. Like, I don't give a shit about what people got to say about who's better on the team, who get cheered the loudest. Like, that shit never mattered to me. But I think over time, y'all just got irritated with the media and you try to blame that shit on me. Like, I was creating these stories. Like, I didn't.
So hold up, you didn't get
start saying
irritated
this
too?
shit.
You were irritated by that shit too. Come on.
I think we're both in the same space. Show me any indication of me ever being pissed off about not getting no love in the arena. Ever. Anything, any video of me getting pissed?
Do you know my name? You know my name?
Have you seen that from me?
I'm stating it. Do you know my name?
I'm just saying, have you seen that from me, or did you hear that through like a bunch of narratives being created? Like, I hate my teammates, or I'm jealous, or I don't like I ain't getting enough fan love. Like, what? I seen my jersey all around that arena. Everywhere I went in the Bay Area, people showed me love. I never talked about that. So where'd that come from?
All right, from my perspective, just personally, because
Who's that they're talking right here?
The founding father.
Who's that right there? Is that Nate Mosby?
A founding father.
That's Nate Mosby? That's Nate Mosby?
really, I am just a
Respect the founding father, man.
normal person. I don't work in media. I don't got nothing special going on. I just talk about this in my free time. From my perspective, from the outside looking in, is there were so many different groups of people just trying to break this thing up. That
yeah, but what does that mean? How does that matter for me? What does that mean for
just
me?
Let me
Acting like show me love.
You know my name?
So hold on. Look at this one right here, right? I noticed something very interesting. I noticed something very interesting with this one. So the picture is this.
About not getting no love in the arena, ever. Any video of me getting pissed?
Do you know my name? You know my name?
Have you seen that from me?
I'm stating it. Do you know my name?
I'm just saying, have you seen that from me, or did you hear that through like a bunch of narratives being created? Like, I hate my teammates, or
Why is the picture changing right here? Is that like a?
That was crazy.
Is that a glitch on Twitter? Why is the picture changing?
Wow.
Oh, snap, that's crazy.
Why is the picture changing?
Wow.
Okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
Wait, when did this happen?
Why is the picture changing all of a sudden? Like there are 100,000 people probably listening, and your picture is changing. Yeah.
I ain't getting enough fan love. Like, what? I seen my jersey all around that arena. Everywhere I went in the Bay Area, people showed me love. I never talked about that. So where'd that come from?
All right, from my perspective, just personally, because really I am just a normal Warriors fan. I don't work in media. I don't got nothing special going on. I just talk about this in my free time. From my perspective, from the outside looking in, is there were so many different groups of people just trying to break this thing up. That
yeah, but what does that mean? How does that matter for me? What does that mean for me? Acting like it felt like y'all might be more upset than I was about the media breaking up the team. Like
we were just looking for
acknowledged it, but I think you guys might have really took that personal. I didn't take it personal.
No, I wouldn't say it's personal.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you where I heard it from. That book. What's that book that
exactly?
Strauss wrote?
So Ethan Strauss wrote a book about. I was saying I was pissed about I didn't get any love from the fans.
How can people You know, I was getting critiqued for this real time.
Mm-hmm.
How you have this is fucking riveting, bro. This is riveting. How the fuck can people criticize me during this moment?
You know what's funny? This is the most riveting interview Katie has ever did.
Ever. This
It
is
ain't even
riveting, bro.
close. Like every KD interview he's done on TV or any other space, it's been boring as hell. It's been the same thing. We actually got to pull and actually see aspects of KD's personality and what makes him tick.
You know why, Lee? He didn't have a chance to prepare for it.
Yep.
And the other thing is, like, this is why I respect most of these guys on stage. Not all of them, right? Some of them don't got no fucking backbone, but the reason why I respect like a Chris, Case, Shadow is that motherfuckers are standing on business. I left the spaces and I was so proud, bro, because motherfuckers are standing on business.
You know what's funny about that particular space, Irk?
Yeah.
Those talking points are now being used to justify Steph's greatness. We've been saying it for years, bro. And we
Oh my
got it on tape.
Right here. It's on tape. Yep.
If
You're
Steph
100%
wins his
right.
fifth this year, if Steph wins his fifth this year, better
Yeah.
drop this with higher production value because we
My
gonna
God.
look like geniuses, bro. Well, you guys were. I was listening. I wasn't on the platform.
Listen, Steph and Mo Space, like you believe Ethan Strauss.
Oh, the
over
picture
me.
changes again.
That's the biggest question to me.
All right,
You believe Ethan Strauss.
Huh?
Wait, who's that? Wait, who's that? Who's the picture changer? What? Wait, when did this happen? What the fuck?
This was in 2021.
This is like 3 years ago or
Shit.
4 years
Oh,
ago.
shit.
Yeah. Picture changing. Like, and people wonder why I'm so
The voice of the fan base? What the fuck? Who the fuck is that?
Strauss got more juice with the Warriors fan than I do. That's crazy to me. That don't sound outrageous to y'all?
No.
I mean, we hear so many
That's pretty good, by the way. Where's the other thing that I wanted to get to? Let's talk about our friend here. Let's talk about our friend here. This is like heartburn, Lee. This is literally like heartburn.
No.
This is heartburn for me.
Yeah, this
let me say
was
this up
just
front.
this was terrible.
Let me say this up front, right? I hate the fucking podcast, right? I don't think somebody can wear two hats at the same time. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I don't think somebody can wear two hats at the same time. I think people, they're good at what they're good at, and this is what they do. I ultimately don't think somebody can wear both hats at the same time. I just don't. It's impossible, right? Nearly impossible. Some people kind of pull it off, right? But just look at Draymond Green's face right here.
You seen the reaction today to your comments about Cat?
No.
Look at him. No. Just look at his face, bro. No.
No. No. What's the circumstance?
Apparently, he said he was at a funeral for a family friend.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, this thing. Oh my
My
gosh.
comments
Bro.
that I made was what I heard was this. And that's what I heard. So
This dude's a
I
fucking
do,
idiot, bro.
Send my well wishes to him and his family. None of us. It's inevitable.
Dog. Oh my
death in one way or another.
Hold on, DK. Damn.
What the fuck?
You can let the clip play. Shit.
My bad.
You seen the reaction today to your comments about Cat?
No.
Are you aware of what the circumstances were?
No. No. What's the circumstance?
Apparently, he said he was at a funeral for a family friend.
Oh man, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that. That sucks. But my comments that I made was what I heard was this. And that's what I heard. So I do, send my well wishes to him and his family. None of us, it's inevitable. We all experience death in one way or another, and we'll all experience it in the same way one day. So it's unfortunate. You never wish that on anybody, but the Draymond Green show with Baron Davis must go on.
Bomba
So
Ross.
I definitely,
What the fuck?
wish them well and wish their family well and grieving. Because we all go through that, and it's never easy for anyone. But the Draymond Green show with Baron Davis will go on.
You know,
What
there's
the fuck?
so many things wrong about this, but he made it about him at the end of the day, and then turned it into a promotion for his podcast when another man is grieving over a particular death or something traumatic that just happened in his life. This dude turns everything to make it about him being the victim. He did it with Jordan Poole. He did it just now, bro. I don't
Bro,
understand how you
honestly,
still on
man,
an NBA team, bro. This is complete narcissistic, crazy behavior, bro.
bro, you gotta get Donkey off the team, bro. Come on, this shit is ridiculous, bro. This nigga, this the second time he's done this shit, bro. This is the second time, bro.
Second time?
Urkel, this is bad. This is bad voodoo for your team. You're gonna get. You're not winning shit this year.
The second time?
Okay, Eric's on
Second
camera.
time? No, I just want you to see the fucking annoyance on my fucking face right now, bro. Oh my god. Will this nigga stop, bro? Oh my fucking god. This is why I fucking hate this fucking podcast, dog.
Did this motherfucker just promote his podcast with someone's friend?
Yes, he did. That was the last thing he said. It wasn't to give condolence. The last thing was about his podcast, bro.
Nigga said the Draymond Green podcast with Baron Davis will continue. What the fuck is he talking about, bro?
Lee?
What is he saying?
Is it that hard to say sorry, bro?
Lee, 20 seconds of bravery, bro. That's all it would have taken. 20 seconds of bravery.
Nigga could have literally said, because honestly, I don't think when he was saying that he actually knew. He could have just said, I didn't know. I apologize.
That's it.
Nigga, like, what the fuck are we doing?
That's
bro?
all it had to be, and then he could have said he moved on. That's it.
That's it.
This motherfucker went on a 1 minute rant and then said Draymond Green show, peace out. And what the fuck is that?
Bro. No fucking empathy. It's just disgusting, bro. Can't lie.
I feel like he doesn't have the ability to say sorry. Like, he doesn't want to say sorry to another person.
Man. There's only
The
one
problem
man.
here, chat. This is the problem. The problem here is that we are talking to somebody who is extremely prideful, and that's fine, whatever. However, you put yourself into these positions over and over and over again, right? Bro, I am a big believer in energy. This is bad energy right here. Understand what I'm saying? This is bad energy right here, dog. This is 100% bad energy. This is bad energy. This is bad energy. This is why I hate that goddamn podcast, because he doesn't have the ability. He doesn't have the ability to police what he says, right? He doesn't. He doesn't. There's no ability whatsoever. Draymond Green strikes again.
You know how sick you gotta be to knowing you killed this girl, nigga?
In 2012, everybody couldn't hang with Von. Like, if you was hanging with Von, you had to accept everything that came with Von. You had to accept that you was gonna be.
Bro, he was dead, bro. If he wanted you out of there, he'll go do it himself on feet by himself. He was dead.
He was manic. He was, you know what I'm saying? Shorty was crazy.
One of Satan's greatest soldiers was King Von. Soldiers was King Von. Satan's greatest 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 soldiers was King Von.
That's what I'm saying, man. Shorty was a bad. Something was wrong with him. That's not human, man. You're not regular, man. Nigga was the devil, man. That nigga was the devil, man.
When I heard that Vine got killed, I'm back. I was relieved for the community, man, because he was over there torturing them guys.
But I was happy as hell when I found out Vaughn was dead. Nigga, I cooked for the whole day.
Like, this was already a fucked up individual, but was that a fucked up individual? No, it was a demon living in Vaughn.
Look, some people need to be gone, bro. You know what I'm talking about? In order for shit to get better. And he one of them. I ain't gonna lie to you. He one of them, man. That dude.
This dude.
Man, and unfortunately, bro, Draymond Green is gonna be one of those superstars or star players. When he retires, nobody's gonna miss him because of like shit like this, bro. No, nobody but Warriors fans is gonna miss
I
him.
like. What pride does he lose for saying sorry?
This shit is disgusting, bro.
Like what in his manhood does he lose by saying I'm sorry, I fucked up? Like, what is that big of a deal?
This is a death, bro. Like this shit's disgusting, bro. This shit is disgusting, man.
This is wild, man. This is stupid. I don't care much for no apology or this or that, but I was talking about this yesterday, right? And after game 3, I had a visceral reaction towards Draymond Green at the Celtics series because I could not believe that this motherfucker was on a podcast during the NBA Finals. You know what I'm saying? And we've seen him fuck up a couple of title runs just doing stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? So I have zero tolerance for anything, right? This is another example of me having zero fucking tolerance. Zero tolerance. 0.0. That's how much tolerance I have. You know what I'm saying?
All right, you best our players too, right? So why don't you apologize?
My tolerance, right? My tolerance with this dude, bro. Oh shit, it's on mute. Hold on.
Mr. Blutarski. 0.0.
This Animal House? Oh.
Yeah. That's how much tolerance I have for this dude right now, dog. That's how much tolerance I got. That's how much tolerance I got, bro. It's out of this world. It's out of this world. Bro, we can legit win the title, dog. This is bad energy.
It's very fragile. The margin of error, even with Jimmy here, is still thin. And this man just does everything possible to just ruin the vibes. Like it's just inevitable, bro. Every time. But
Did Cat respond or no?
But I seen Steph overcome more. Like you remember in 2022, you remember when he pulled dude's jersey out of the air against the Grizzlies. He was doing stuff then. He was doing podcasts then in the finals. They still won. Steph is that great he could overcome. And now you got Jimmy here too. We're good.
Behind you, because there's a rumor out there.
Oh,
Draymond said it on his podcast.
What is it?
You know, Cat missed the last game against Golden State. Jimmy Butler and Steph and those guys. And Draymond, there's a rumor out there.
Oh,
Draymond said it on his podcast.
What is it?
You know, Cat missed the last game against Golden State. Jimmy Butler and Steph and those guys. And Draymond said the word is, now it was unspecified personal reasons. Draymond said the word is, what's out there, the scuttlebutt, that he didn't want to play against Jimmy Butler because of what Jimmy Butler did. I'm just saying, it's out there.
You know what? Fundamentally rejecting that.
It's out there.
You know what's the worst part?
People think Cat is soft. People think Cat is soft.
I understand.
You
but
got to
Draymond
change
also
that.
has guys he goes at.
Yeah.
And Cat's one of them.
All right.
And so
but Cat, I believe in you, so get it done tonight. Get it done.
Good.
Yo, Cat is 7-3 against Jimmy Butler since they've been apart.
You want to know something interesting? You want to know something interesting? What's going on here? what's happening here almost, or not almost, but you want to know what's happening with Draymond?
What?
Let me give y'all some insight. Draymond Green is trying to get a mental competitive edge over Karl Anthony Towns. He's trying to break him. He views him as soft, and they're trying to break him.
But why? Why
In
Cat?
this way, it's
Doesn't
fine.
make any
It's
sense.
just
Why would
disgusting, bro.
he want to get a mental edge versus Cat, who's on the East?
Yeah, do that shit in
That's
the
not in the Heat.
finals.
Oh,
Do
he is.
that shit in the finals, bro. Like,
No, no, no.
what are you
What I'm
doing?
saying, no. What I'm saying is that this is how these NBA niggas are, bro. Once they smell blood, they're gonna fucking pounce. And Draymond Green was pouncing, but he's doing it with a fucking loudspeaker, a blowhorn, right? That's what he's doing. He's doing it with a fucking megaphone, right?
Bro, if you're trying to get a mental edge against Karl Anthony Towns, maybe you should hang it up.
No, but you're not understanding what I'm saying, right? Remember when Kobe Bryant called Dwight Howard soft? I'm just telling you how sports is, bro.
Yeah, that's different, but you don't get a mental edge when somebody's grieving over somebody dying.
No. It's the same shit. So anytime Draymond Green knows that he can get a mental edge over a guy, right? He's gonna take a jab. That's exactly what the fuck he's doing. That's that's what people don't see. But I just fucking know how this works. You know what I'm saying? If they smell any sign of weakness, that's what they're gonna do. Why not get a mental edge against Bron? John Soul.
Because he got LeBron's dick in his mouth. That's why he can't.
John Soul, you are cooking this.
Hey, yo, Irk,
Now, hold on. Now, do you see, based off of what I just said, do you see why I have a fucking problem with that relationship?
Yep.
Why don't you tell Draymond to keep the same energy with Luka or somebody else who's good, not fucking Karl Anthony Towns?
Bro. You can.
Do you know why? Because then he has to put up.
So you got a pussy on the roster.
It's always the niggas who don't gotta put up that talk the most. Think about it. Who talked more than Dennis Rodman back in the day? Did he have to put anything up? No, Michael Jordan had to. So it's always the motherfuckers who don't gotta put up shit that talks crazy like this. Always.
Don't worry, Draymond will get his karma in the playoffs.
Always happens like that.
You'll get your karma, Eldon.
That gives off too much good, humble energy for it to
We're
matter.
his daddy, so it's like we're his daddy. So when the kids have a trust fund and they're getting $30 billion a month, they're gonna say nice things about him. I don't have Russell in my all-time, but quickly to Urkel Booty, I have Urkel Booty, I have Urkel Booty, I have to Urkel Booty, I have to Urkel Booty, I have Steph at the bottom of the top.
Urkel Booty.
Urkel Big Booty. Urkel Big Booty. Urkel Big Booty. Urkel Big Booty. Urkel Big Booty. Urkel Big Booty. Urkel Big Booty. Urkel Big Booty. Urkel Big Booty.
You said that name out loud? You said UBBS's name out loud?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Brandon knew what he was doing there. You could hear him laughing.
He didn't know what he's doing.
He was laughing.
No, playback is hilarious.
When he said it real time, bro.
You never hear him talk like that. He's always super serious and pretty much like straight man. He was laughing as he was delivering that sentence.
Oh my gosh, bro.
You're 50 pushing you're pushing 50 laughing at this, bro. That would never not be funny. Stop it. You can't police toilet humor. I'll be 70 laughing at that. Stop it. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Hey, so this Draymond Green thing, bro. Like don't fuck it up, Draymond. Don't fuck it up. You fucked up a lot of. You fucked up maybe the last 3 years. 23, 24. Don't fuck it up again, bro. Don't fuck it up.
That's all we ask, brother. You can have more rings. You got more rings than your king. You know that, right, Dre? You have more rings than your king. It's okay for you to have more rings than him.
Don't fuck it up with no bad juju, bro. We need everything. This is a last run, Draymond. This is literally the last run. This is it. This is it. We got Jimmy Butler. They ain't no next year, dog. This is it right now. This is it right now. Lee,
Yes, sir.
I talked about this podcast for years, dog. For years, I talked about this podcast. For years, I talked about this podcast.
Bro, I think you should do a Paul George, bro. Just announce that he's
Don't
not.
announce
He's gonna
shit.
take a
Just
break.
go dark, bro.
Like,
No, Draymond isn't going to not do the podcast. And you know why? Because then y'all would win. He ain't going to let y'all win. He's super prideful, bro. The man is prideful. He ain't going to let y'all win. You think he's about to let y'all win? You think he's about to let y'all win? Y'all ain't going to win this.
Cost him a lot, bro.
Y'all ain't going to win this. Y'all ain't winning this at all. Hey, look at it.
Thank God Draymond said that, so now y'all get bad voodoo in the playoffs.
That's not how that works.
That's not how it works. Draymond has said a lot of bad stuff.
Yes,
on the
karma
route to
works.
us winning to the
Brothers,
championship.
He was
Steph gives us so much humble. Bro, Steph gives us a lot of good juju and humbleness. That shit counteracts, bro. We're good.
Exactly. There you go. That's it.
He just doubled down on somebody grieving over somebody.
He didn't double down. Did you fucking listen to what he said? He just wasn't a good
He
apologist.
promoted his podcast and didn't apologize.
He said
That's
I
not
didn't
doubling down.
He gave condolences. That's
By
not
the way,
doubling down. It was just a
by
bad
the way,
apology.
it was really nice watching you let the Nets score 120 last night.
bro, you niggas can't be defending this.
Yeah, but no. Hold on. I'm
Oh, here we go.
Hold on. I'm gonna jump in there. So there's the problem with this conversation is it doesn't understand the role that Green plays on Golden State. I mean, a great example is in 2016 when Green got suspended, the Warriors folded in Game 5. People forget Golden State was at home in Game 5, and they folded without Green in that game. And my point is that hold on, Benjo, I'm going to take your computer away if you talk too much. Anyways, what I'm saying is that Steph Curry's not Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan was somebody who policed the locker room. So when Dennis Rodman was on the Bulls, he didn't do shit like Draymond Green did. Dennis Rodman wasn't choking players. He wasn't punching people. Michael Jordan was the one who held Dennis Rodman, a player much harder to control than Draymond Green, accountable. And Steph Curry doesn't like to hold players accountable. So when Kevin Durant was taking dumb shots, playing low IQ basketball, it was Draymond Green who went to Kevin Durant and said, that's not how we play basketball. And so Steph Curry doesn't like to hold other players accountable, particularly on defense. He relies on Draymond Green to do it. And the Warrior organization, the whole organization, has enabled Draymond Green for 6 years. It's very similar to what Oklahoma City did with Westbrook. Westbrook would take dumb shots. He wouldn't pass the ball to Durant late in games, and nobody in the Oklahoma City organization would hold Westbrook accountable. That's a big part of the reason why Durant left OKC. So every time Draymond Green goes to Steve Curry, says, I want to challenge a call in the first quarter, Kerr immediately challenges the call. It's like watching a lapdog responding to a pit bull. And my point is that the Warriors have enabled Draymond. Hold on. The Warriors have enabled Draymond Green for many years. Steph Curry's enabled him, Steve Kerr, Bob Myers. And so when you guys come on here and you say, oh, Draymond Green, what's wrong with Draymond Green? Your whole fucking organization created what Draymond Green is. Steph
Brandon,
Curry, Steve
we don't
Kerr,
disagree with
in the
that at all.
past, Bob Myers, your
Don't
whole
disagree.
even Joe Lacob. Joe Lacob talks about how Draymond Green is this genius, high IQ. He's going to be a coach. The whole Warrior organization has refused to hold Draymond Green accountable almost his entire career. He played
You're
barely
correct.
50 games last year. And
We
so
agree.
when you guys come on here and you blast Green, it's because you don't want to talk about Steph Curry's lack of leadership, and you don't want to talk about the Warrior organization not holding Green accountable.
Well, I don't disagree with what you said in regards to like the Warriors not holding Draymond Green accountable. This is going to be a very much Steph-centric, Warrior-like centric playback. So we're not going to be as
But that
critical
shows
of.
that Steph Curry's not. That shows a weakness in Steph Curry's leadership.
He has a weakness there for Draymond. I agree with you, but it didn't stop him from winning 4 rings. So I don't. And the thing
Sure,
is,
but the Warriors wait, but the Warriors would have a 5th ring. They would have won in 2016 if Draymond Green didn't front run, because the
yeah,
reason why that incident happened with LeBron
I
at
can't
the end
argue
of
that.
game 4 was
Mhm.
after that series was over. Cleveland was finished after they lost game 4. That Cav team was broken. They were demoralized. There's literally zero chance the Cavs would have beaten Golden State at Oracle in game 5 if Green didn't get suspended. But
Facts.
Draymond Green started talking shit at the end of game 4 after the words. He called LeBron a bitch, and that's LeBron's little trigger word. But if Green hadn't talked trash at the end of game 4, the Warriors win game 5 easily.
Let
So
me ask
when
you
you
this,
say
Brandon.
they still when you say they still won 4 titles, they could have won more.
Yeah, I agree. In that instance, do you blame Draymond more for that, or do you blame LeBron and Brian Windhorst complaining to the league to get him suspended? Because the league
No,
didn't, they weren't aware
No,
until they said,
I blame both. But here's the thing about that suspension. The NBA just wants to make money. The real reason the NBA suspended Green is the NBA wanted to extend the series because the NBA knew that Cleveland wasn't going to win game 5 at Oracle. So the NBA wanted to extend the series to make money. That's the NBA just cares about making, and the NBA is a corporation. They want to make money. They wanted to extend the series. That's why they suspended Green. But again, Green put himself in that position. He called
100%.
LeBron a bitch. He started talking shit. He did. The Warriors had that series won. There was no
yeah.
reason to talk shit.
Brandon, would you have called the man a B if he stepped over you when he didn't need to?
No, but you're missing the point. The
But
reason
I'm
LeBron
just
stepped
asking you
over
first.
him.
I'm
No,
asking
hold
you
on. No.
personally. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would get angry if somebody did that. But my point is, the reason LeBron stepped over him was because he was talking trash and calling him a bitch. Green started talking trash first,
Yeah,
and
would you
that's
get
why
mad if
LeBron
someone
did
took your glasses?
that. It would depend. If your girlfriend was over, I'd want to make sure I could see her nice and well, Banjo. But my point is that you have the sequence wrong for 2016, because the reason LeBron stepped over Green was because Green was talking shit to him and he called him a bitch. That's why LeBron did that.
That's true. No, you were cooking. I have nothing to refute. You're correct.
Man. Oh shit. If it's one critique that I have with Steph is that he probably let this shit go on a little bit too long than than it should have.
100%.
But this is the thing about, I think Draymond Green has such a strong personality that he kind of put his foot down. You know what I'm saying? And he's like, "This is me. This is who I am." Blah 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 blah. And then right around that time, they started to win, and he was important for what they were doing. And Steph is like, "Dog, we're winning." He adds an edge, this, that, and the other, right? But then he goes over the edge. You know what I'm saying? Like there are times when he goes over the edge, and the podcast and all of that shit. The reason why it might seem like myself is overreacting to this shit is because I know who he is, bro. I have recognized who this motherfucker is 10 years ago. I seen it, bro. I listened to him. I hear the things that he's saying, right? And I know exactly who he is. And that's somebody that, like you need a stronger personality in there, right? Not too strong where you're going to create conflict, but strong enough to where he cowers, right? So I don't know how that would work if him and Bron were in the same locker room. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I think that the what you're missing with that take is that Draymond Green is smart. Draymond Green's a very high IQ basketball player. So
Yeah.
Draymond Green knows for him to get the 4-year, $100 million contract, he needs Steph Curry to be on board with him. So if Steph Curry says, "Look, man, we're not in 2016 or 2018. Our margin for error is we're still a good team, but our margin for error is much lower now. So you can't do this shit." And the other thing is the Warriors were a very different team after 2021 than they were from 2016 to 2020 because the Warriors had younger players they needed to integrate to the team. And part of the problem Golden State had was Draymond Green's antics prevented the Warriors from successfully integrating Poole, Kuminga, and the younger players. And so my point is that it doesn't matter how strong Green's personality is because he knows his place. He's a high IQ player. So if someone who's above him in the hierarchy like Curry says, "Look, you can't do this shit anymore. You need to clean it up," he would clean it up. It's very clear watching Golden State the way Steve Kerr challenges every call Green wants him to, the way that Curry talks. There's nobody in that Warrior organization who holds Green accountable. It doesn't matter how strong Green's personality is because he's a high IQ player. He knows his role in the hierarchy. And if somebody who's higher up in the hierarchy, like Curry said, "Cut this shit out," he would. If Curry asked him to stop his podcast, he would.
Yeah, that's tough.
It's tough. Brett he's not raw. He cooking, bro. We had these same conversations, sir.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, Draymond, this irks me, man. The Draymond shit irks me. And I feel like, Lee, there's a point every single year that we're talking about Draymond Green. Every single year we're talking about this dude, bro.
You know what's interesting though? I think Jimmy Butler makes Draymond Green expendable.
Jimmy Butler?
Yep, because if Kuminga comes back and he's balling, you can let go of Draymond. Because the reason why he was here was to unlock Steph with these passes. Jimmy's doing that in spades, and he could score. If Draymond is skating on a thin line, bro. Klay Thompson was able to get let go. If he does something stupid again, he's gonna be gone.
I just hope that Quentin Post gets better and better and better and better and better. There's a lot of holes in his game, and I just hope that he gets better and better and better and better.
Yep.
That's my hope. That's my hope.
Yeah, but the Warriors still need Green at the 5 right now. I mean, the Warriors don't need Green longer term, but they need a 5 who can play in their system. And it's not easy to find a center who can play in the Warriors system because you don't need a stretch 5, but you do need a 5 who's a good passer. And Butler's a good player. He's not playing the 5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This was last night, by the way. I posted this on TikTok. Let me see. Where's the audio?
Oh, you got already 100 or something likes on TikTok?
In the first quarter or some shit?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like 25 to 5 at one point.
Yeah, bro. People apparently like this clip.
Stop reaching, bro.
He's a hooper, man. He's a hooper.
I don't understand this team, bro. Is D'Lo playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, then you guys should win.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh!
Oh, yeah. That's the greatest nigga to ever play the game, bro.
In the first quarter or some shit.
Yeah, they
Yes.
went crazy.
Okay.
It was like 25-5 at one point.
Stop reaching, bro. Shit.
He's a hooper, man. He's a hooper.
I don't understand this team, bro. Is D'Lo playing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, then you guys should win.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh.
Oh, yeah. That's the greatest nigga to ever play the game.
That is unreal, man. Unreal. And it's the crazy part about it. It's not just that he made the shot, is that you saw our reaction last night when we seen that shot go up was like, hold on. Every time he has like one of these end of quarter shots, you expect the shit to go in. And that's the absurd part about it. You expect the shit to go in. And see, the fact that we expect that shot to go in is why I always think they have a chance. Because that shit right there is a fucking cheat code. You know what I'm saying?
That illustrates why you always think you have a chance right there, that shot.
So people come in here and they make fun of me and they're like, "Oh, you always think that they're going to win. You always think that. You always think that." I was like, yeah, because he does that shit. Like that shit is a game changer, bro.
Because when he does that, you got to think about the cascading effects that takes place when he's making shots like that on the court defensively. That's what people don't take into consideration.
Bro,
like the context of him hitting that shot means
yeah.
second half of the game, if he's making shots, they're going to send 3 people at him. They
Bro,
do that, people's open to the rim.
I don't ever think that he can't make that shot. I always think he can make that shot, bro.
100%.
Always. I always think he can make that shot. That's the crazy part about it.
Oh yeah, did you see that Steph is 8th in MVP voting right now?
He's 8th?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm shocked by that.
Yeah, there's a chance
shocked by that.
He get to the top 3.
I am shocked by that. How is he even 8th? That's insane.
Yo, Ert.
Yeah.
You think he gets first team All NBA?
Say what?
Let me show you this. What I seen, I found on Twitter with Steph Curry and free throws. Man, this is the craziest thing ever. Hold on. It's like the more free throws he get, the more efficient that he just like shoot overall. It's kind of fucking crazy. Like I was saying this stat. It's literally like I did the math, and he'll be averaging like 36 points per game if he got Shea's free throws or attempts, bro. Like he'll average 36 free throws a game. Like it's absolutely crazy. Do you see that shit?
Yeah, so for years, are you talking about this?
Yeah.
You know, for years, like when you filter out the free throws, he's pretty much the leading scorer in the league. Like,
yeah,
that was like an actual stat like a couple of years back. I'm not sure if it's still true, but when you filter out the free throws and his lack of free throws and the way that he was efficient and the amount that he takes and all of that, when you took away the free throws, he was pretty much the leading scorer.
Yeah.
And we used to complain about that, but I think the lack of free throws, it helps in a certain way. Like it's almost like it builds scar tissue, right? When you get the calls in the regular season and you're not going to get the calls in the playoffs and nobody gets calls in the playoffs like they do in the regular season, I think it definitely helps him. You know, and his game is more resilient for the playoffs because it's resilient because he has like multiple counters and all of that shit, right? So I think that's pretty much what it comes down to with him. Like his game is just that resilient where even if he ain't getting no calls, like you'd see people like James Harden, for instance. And James, bro, like James would get these calls in the regular season and you want to tear your hair out, right? And then when he got to the playoffs, you just saw how one, he doesn't get calls and he presses and he presses and he presses and he presses so much that he starts to wear himself out. And then there always becomes a point where James Harden is on the mat and he's tapping out. You know what I'm saying? Always like that. So I think it helps Steph that he doesn't get calls. Now, the dope part about this Jimmy dynamic is that Jimmy Butler is like a fucking bull in a china shop. You know what I'm saying? He's in there and he's creating contact and all of that shit, right? So that's the dope part about Jimmy is that he constantly
Yeah.
gets to the line. In terms of this duo, it's not like I'm here telling you like, oh, Jimmy Butler is the best, this, that, and the other, right? I don't think there is a better player for Steph that we could have gotten. And this is more like a fit thing. You know what I'm saying? And I was just watching that game last night. And it's whatever. It's the Nets, but the Nets were playing hard or whatever, right? But I was just
Plus,
looking at the advantages that this man is creating, bro.
Doing that.
plus also
I was trying
when
to set niggas
like
up, but sometimes I
like
needed to go to the rim and just.
like one
These niggas
person
are
on the field
flat
is
as hell,
getting
bro. Jesus
those
Christ.
calls, it
Maybe
gets
they should never went to that
contagious
Draymond
in a
birthday
way.
party, bro.
They look flat.
I told y'all ain't no.
You see this, bro? Immediately he comes down the court. And this, what happens right here? They don't make the shot on this right here. They look flat. Right?
I told y'all.
Right? So there's two people right here. This is how it always is. You know what I'm saying? And this happens on and off the ball. This is why I don't think the Lakers are going to beat us.
Yeah.
They're gonna get two people to shadow Steph anyway.
Ain't no easy wins, bro.
Jimmy Butler breaks the defense down. Steph Curry open. Moody open.
Hell of a pass.
Oh,
In and
come
out.
on.
In and
They don't make the shot right here, but I recognized it real time, right? Like, they look flat. The advantage is right here, right? 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Advantage is right here. And just look at what happens from the time he touches half court, an advantage is being created. This is why I don't think the Lakers can beat us. Steph Curry. It's a Steph Curry thing. So you think they're going to leave Vando up top just to guard Steph? You got out of your fucking mind. He's going to fry him.
I hope they do.
Now imagine when the rollers pick up, bro. When the rollers JK, it's gonna be raps, bro.
Yep.
Status on pods yet?
Yeah, it's an actual cheat code.
Did we hear anything about pods yet?
Oh yeah, I think they said it was day to day. Nothing
Oh, he'll be
serious,
back
yeah.
then. Either way, we are getting Kaminga back next game, so it's okay. I'd love to see the dynamic between Jimmy and Kaminga with Draymond and possibly Post. That lineup would cook.
Who you play next? Detroit.
Yep, Kate Cunningham. Yep, Detroit.
They hot right now too.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're hot right now, but they are also they are a good team. They have been a good team, but it's like there's not anything special about them. The other teams are just underperforming really poorly. Like even the good teams they faced, they're just in a slump. You shut Kate down, the Detroit offense gets shut down, so it's okay.
Did you see how far up the Nets were bringing their defense last night?
Well, they were being so physical with Steph too. They were like pressing full court.
Aren't they supposed to be like tanking and shit? Like
I don't know, man.
No,
it's like all of it go out
they
the
still
window
don't
when
stop tanking against us.
it seems like
Even
it
the
always the
Nets,
tanking shit always go out the window when it come to us. It's like
yeah, Nets, Utah,
Bro,
even the fucking Washington.
this shit
Everyone wants to step up against us for some fucking reason. It's like their championship game.
this shit right here, man. This shit right here. Look at Sharp right here, and look at Post. This is Moody, Draymond Green, Pat Spencer, Jimmy Butler. Non-shooter, half shooter, 3/4 of a shooter. And just look at how Quentin Post just opens up the floor, bro.
He's too good, man.
The
It's like
man's
there's one more
confidence.
guy they have to worry about, because even if even if they think he's not going to be the starter, he's going to be the backup because he's going to be
Yeah, man.
having
Vox,
a good sniper is always good. What? Were you saying something to me?
no, you're gonna say something, and then you kind of.
Oh, yeah, my playback stopped for a second. I was just saying that having just a sniper on the end, like we haven't had that in a while. Like even last year, since Jordan Poole went off, that is, we haven't had that except like Clay. But it's not the same dynamic because we've never had a stretch five.
Hey, chat. How many times have you seen Jimmy Butler punish this shit right here? Look at what happens. Who's guarding Jimmy Butler, by the way? Who's guarding Jimmy Butler? D'Angelo Russell. So you
Oh
see what
yeah,
Draymond does here? Draymond,
he
Draymond.
targeted him.
Look at what Draymond does right here. He's instructing Moody. He's like, nah, don't screen for him. Don't screen for him. Matter of fact, bring the center out. And I think that is Claxton, I believe. He's like, nah, bring him out, bring him out, bring him out. So Draymond knows that there's a mismatch and he throws it over the top on D'Angelo Russell. Jimmy does this to these small guards all the goddamn time, bro.
Plus, Draymond's like IQ is so good that he makes this happen as well, even without Steph on the court.
So last night I recognized this play, bro, and I was like, look at that. Like, he just recognizes the mismatch right here. Gets him on an island and one. That's why they're running a 120 offense right now. Because Jimmy is a mismatch for, and they're attacking the mismatch. Typically, they don't attack mismatches.
The thing I noticed was that I felt like Post was stronger with the ball last night too. I feel like he corrected some of the stuff that happened against the Knicks,
bro,
when he got stripped and whatnot.
And
But
see,
it's
this
like
dude
his
here,
stronger is just good.
Quentin Post is a shooter, bro. A shooter, right? Watch what happens right here. And tell me what you notice. I'm going to play this right now. And tell me what y'all notice. What's the unique thing that Quentin Post does right there?
We play it again. He's clapping for the ball.
No, not
No
even
dip.
He
He don't
relocates.
dip.
He relocates a
Melo.
little.
Exactly, bro.
It's a
What do you
no
say?
dip three.
That's a no dip three, bro. You know how fucking valuable that is?
Yep. But I noticed too,
He
like
did it against the Bucks one time too.
he just doesn't hesitate on his threes. Like he has the same like shot motion each and every time. You can see in his mind and his heart. He's not afraid of the moment, at least not yet. Like I see other guys on the team, like I don't want to call anybody specifically out, Buddy, but Buddy right now, his shot is just bro, he's one of the best shooters in the last 5 years, but he's shooting like he don't know what he's doing. Like he's missing wide open shots. Like he have these
Buddy was making me mad last night, bro. Buddy was
wide
making me mad last night.
wide open threes and he just misses them. I'm just like, bro, that just kills momentum. And like Moody, like he was missing wide open shots in the first half, but then he started making them once he got in the rhythm. But Buddy, he just come in and
Yo,
just
last night I was tweaking, bro. Last night, I think it was on a fast break when he had the ball, and he just like he turned the ball over, bro. It had me tweaking, bro.
yeah.
I'm
You know
like,
the
this
funny
nigga is out
thing
of.
that we're gonna see in the off season is we are gonna make Post put on some bulk. He's gonna hit the gym. He's gonna get more physical. We're gonna get him more, more trained to behave in the paint while he also works on his shooting, obviously, because it's there. He can't lose that, obviously, and that will give us so much more because that guy has the positional IQ and the defensive IQ to be in positions to defend. It's just that he's not as fast paced as any other big. No big can defend against the players he has an issue with, but he has that with some bulk. He will be there, and I think that's what will be great for us in the off season. Having a very, very, very different Quentin Post
Mm.
next summer,
Look at this
next
shit.
season.
I don't even care about next season, but that is a no dip three, bro. Jesus Christ. And it wasn't even that much of an accurate of a pass. And this man is giving you the suppressor too. You know how to. Okay, he misses that shot, right? He misses that shot. But
But in
this
the
is another thing, Lee. This changes our offense, bro.
but Irk in the second half, he was able to post up on somebody and make it
All
make
right.
Oh,
a
that
drop
I
step.
think that was this guy. Who was it? I think it was Cam.
Yep.
It was I think Cam Johnson.
I think that's the
He
only area where the actual Vucevic is better though. Vuce, he's
Vuce's
he's
mid range is
he's
nice.
very calm in the paint. When he has to finish in traffic around the rim, he's very good at that.
I think
Quentin, he's gonna need some time to get better at that.
no, I think
Yeah, but here's
that's
the
what
thing, though,
bulk will
Manzi.
do for him. Like
Manzi,
he is timid right
hold
now.
on. How many people on our team right now is making this move?
Which one?
This one right here.
The
None.
reverse pivots and stuff.
I'm just happy that that there's somebody that can make this move. Look at this mismatch.
Yeah, no one does that.
Yeah, nobody had. I
Off,
think only
right?
Jimmy. Jimmy might have reverse pivot in his bag,
But Jimmy's a
it's him and
fucking
Jimmy.
like forward, bro. Like
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Jimmy.
This is
and he's
set.
a center.
you're right. You're
This is
right.
7-1
You're right.
center. We haven't had a 7-1 center who could play like this since Bogey never played like this, but he was a competent center, right? He could stay on the court. This guy can stay on the court and have like huge impact on the game. I don't understand how Kurt just waits until like the second quarter to play him. He should be getting more minutes sometimes.
I think he gets tired. Post. You've seen him like the last couple of games as well. Like he can't play heavy minutes because of the running he has to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, and where he has to position himself on the field to get those open layups, like open shots. That's why I think he starts him in the second half so he can, obviously run him till the second and till the fourth quarter basically, and then he can be there, which is fine. I don't mind it because
Mm-hmm.
he's still a rookie. In the end, he's still a rookie, and he's still giving you a lot. But it's just a prospect for the next season because I don't think. I mean, he will play minutes in the playoffs, but no one expects him to play heavy minutes. And whatever he plays would be great for us as a team and great for his development. So it's fine. You can't expect much more from him. I'm just it's just scary seeing that he's just so close to being such a great player. Like it's not like this is something like he has just developed because this is how he's played his entire career and he's like 25, he's going to be 25. So it's going to be there. He just needs to add to it.
This play right here was crazy, bro. Look at this play. They got to find a way to give Guy Santos more minutes. You saw what he just did right
One
there,
of the
Chad?
better defenders on the team.
Huh?
No, I'm saying he's one of the better defenders on the team.
Okay, so who's this right here? Is this Nick Claxton?
Uh,
What he does here? Like,
Jalen Wilson, I think his name is.
okay, so he's a big, right? I don't know who this is, but
No, he's like
Talking about in the paint,
small.
or you mean talking about running the court?
hold on. Who's this dude?
The one with the ball
No,
or the one in the corner?
33?
no, the center. That's Nick
Or the
Claxton.
center?
Nick
That's Nick.
Claxton.
That's Nick.
That's
Yeah.
Nick Claxton. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So
Yeah.
yes, so this right here is Nick Claxton, right? Watch what he does, bro.
Yeah, that closeout is crazy.
Look what he does, bro. Like, look where he's at, though. This is crazy. So he's doing what he's supposed to do. You know how fucking crazy of a play this is?
Yeah, that's insane.
So he tags Nick Claxton and then he shoots to the corner. You know how
Yeah,
fucking crazy that is?
that's crazy. Post had a defensive stretch or a sequence where he guarded two people too in the game.
So
I think it
okay.
was in the third or fourth quarter.
So okay, I get it. We lost Andrew Wiggins, right? And that sucks, right? However, you want to know why our defense is ranked the where it's ranked? Because you got a motherfucker that is tagging the big man, running right down. That's textbook, by the way. Big man is supposed to do exactly this, right? So he sees that. So he's playing a cat and mouse game right here, right? So he sees that the big man. He sees that the big man is there. He tags the big man, and he knows that the whoever that is that passed the ball is going to pass to the corner. So he's aware that the big is here and he's there. So this is an advantage when you push, right? Blocks a shot. That's a fucking hell of a play, bro. And we're down at that point. So then he gets the stop. And not only does bro, so you know how you become a positive in this league when
That pass
you
was crazy, Eric.
right? So this is how you become a positive in the league. Stop.
Mm-hmm.
GP2 pushes, push, make
Look
the
at
right
this
play.
pass. Look at that pass.
Make the right play.
In the beginning, I was kind of questioning why Gee was on the court, but like watching him over this road trip, he's not a shot maker, but he plays defense and he knows the system. He knows where to pass the ball and who to pass it to.
You see what I'm saying, chat? So not only look at that, we're talking Warrior basketball and not drama. So Guy Santos is amazing, bro. Guy Santos is amazing because this is Draymond Green type shit. And I want people to really, really lock into that and recognize that. Like the reason why Draymond Green can drop his dick on the table is literally because of shit like this. This is a Draymond Green play, by the way. Gets the stop, runs the court, pushes, sees Steph Curry. That's making a play, bro. Okay. These are the guys that Steph Curry needs to win a championship. They don't need much, bro, but they need motherfuckers like this. That's going to get a stop, make a play for Steph. That's all they need. We don't need like no fucking this guy and that guy, and we need that all-star, this all-star, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need all of that, bro. But we do need motherfuckers that can make a play. That's what we need. That's important. That's probably the most important element. Don't care what nobody says. This is what we need. This was the most impressive play of the game to me.
Hey, Mike knows.
I don't want him to focus on scoring. I just when he comes back for the first few weeks, I want him to focus on doing this, playing defense and making the right passes.
That's why we were bad, y'all. That's why
Mike knows.
That's why we were bad. Now, chemistry, ball movement, all of that shit, it affects us more than any other team in the league. And that's what we weren't doing when we were fucking bad all season long. It's really that simple. It didn't
Hey,
have to
Eric,
be yeah, go ahead.
you know what I've noticed with Steph, especially the last few games, where he's having like moments where he has to have a higher usage rate. He's on the ball more and he's making these passes again, these assists. He ain't turned the ball over anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Those dumb passes, those dumb turnovers he used to have, he's cut all of that out, bruh. Okay, Cunningham is in MVP talks too. Good for Detroit.
Nah, Katie's going crazy.
Good for Detroit.
To be honest, I think Cade should be higher than Brunson, to be honest.
But New York is like what, second in the East? No, they're like what, third or fourth? Let me see.
Hey Eric, you think
Yeah,
if
they're
we
third.
Yeah, but they don't win against good teams, though. I've seen
hey
Cade
hey
beat
Eric,
good teams.
you think if we had Jimmy Butler from the start of the season, what do you think we could have gotten to like 56, 58 wins, something like that? Something crazy?
Yes.
Mhm.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
if that was the case, and Steph is playing like this, then he should be a unanimous MVP, right?
I don't care about the MVP stuff because I don't think they'll ever reward Steph. You know, it's interesting because Bron is there. Jesus Christ. It's interesting, like when Bron is there, right? And Bron gets this other dude on his team, and all of a sudden he has Luke on his team, and people are talking about MVP. Are you fucking kidding me? What? Huh?
I was told if you have KD or guys like that on your team, you can't be in those conversations.
Shit's
Remember
ridiculous.
that? Remember
Yeah.
that, Irk? You could even be in first team conversations if you had somebody like that on your team.
I hear people talking about Bron should be first team. I'm like, he should be? Really?
Over who? Shea?
Do you know what his plus minus is for the season,
Shit's a joke, bro.
Eric?
Nah,
I think he's doing better, but he was at like a minus 80, but he's a minus 20 right now for the season, bro.
crazy.
And Steph is a plus 200 with a much worse team, bro. Like how is that even uh, to say LeBron is having a better season than Steph is asinine is crazy, bro. It's insane to say that.
Steph right here goes on the flourish. So that's the Guy Santos play. He goes on a
Because
little.
because they're just looking at the LeBron stats, they're not looking at the impact he has on the team.
Hey, let me ask you this: where do you think the Lakers and LeBron would finish if, let's say, you put Steph on the Lakers and Bron on the Warriors? What do you think? You think LeBron would miss the play-in? I think he probably would. I think he missed the play-in with this team,
With this
probably.
team
Yeah.
and this makeup, 100%. Yeah, like, bro, the teams that he needs, they have to be like they are right now. They need 3-and-D guys, and he can just dictate everything, and they play defense. That's his team, you know? And then when shit don't go his way, he's going to be like, I need more playmakers. I need more high IQ players, you know? And then we just go in the same shit over and over again. Nice stop, Draymond. Push in transition, gets a stop. Steph Curry again. Bucket. That's Warrior basketball right there. Draymond Green stop,
Man,
Steph Curry 3. It's beautiful.
the
So
whole
Steph,
arena is starting to go crazy here.
yeah, so now they're lighting up, man. Now they're cooking. Now they're lighting up. Now they're cooking.
Look at Guy Santos, man.
Jim Park, how you doing, brother?
Is that Jim?
How are you, Lee? How you doing, bro?
Chilling.
Oracle.
See this right here, bro? This was fucking beautiful right here. So, Jim, look at what
Show
happened.
Jim the pivot part.
What's up, Benjo?
Up.
Is this the
What were you saying, Uncle?
hold on. I'm going to show you a play right here. I'm not sure if you covered this on your YouTube channel, but Jim, look at Guy Santos right here, bro.
I literally used this clip where he gets the block. They go off on the in transition, and then he finds Steph Curry, and Steph Curry gets going.
Great minds think alike, bro. Great minds think alike. Right? Jim understands what it takes to win. I understand what it takes to win, right? Like I didn't even talk to Jim. I had this play picked out. Because this play right here, Jim, is a Draymond Green type of play.
He can replicate a lot of the things that Draymond does. At least on the offensive end of the floor.
Look at that. Look at this. This is a fucking positive ass play, bro. That's a +5 play. So, because you get a stop, right? You get a stop and then you get a 3. That's a +5 play.
Yeah, that's a winning
Or
basketball
you
player
see
right
that
there.
you see that this possession where he comes down with the ball and passes it to Steph.
Yeah.
Buddy Yield had a play that, boy, if I could take him to TV, I would. He had the ball. He was like 4-on-1, and he sprinted all the way to the basket, jumped up in the air, and just throw away the ball. I was like, oh my god.
Yeah, Buddy Hield is a massive negative, bro. It's insane.
There's no excuse for starting Buddy Hield once Potts got injured, and then playing Buddy Hield for the entire first quarter. Like,
actually,
you
insane.
gotta be. There's got insane lack of adjustment by Steve there. You know what the funny thing about it is that Buddy played for every single minute in that first quarter. Outside of the first minute when Potts played, and Guy Santos came into the game and he played 1 minute. And then Steve yanked him. So he'll yank Guy Santos in the blink of an eye, but he'll play Buddy Hield literally to the ground. He was like a negative, like every single minute he played last night. You know what I mean? It's inexplicable. Like, this guy is a tanker, and he's like, when he's bad, like when his shot isn't falling, he's like a generational tanker. I've never seen anything like it. Like, if he's hitting his shots, he's a completely different player. Like, all of a sudden he can defend. All of a sudden he can make sound decisions. All of a sudden he's making good plays in basketball. Like, basketball decisions are good, right? But then, like, as soon as his shot isn't falling anymore, suddenly he just falls off the map. Like, he is just a non-functional player. And playing him is like Russian roulette. You just don't know what you're going to get. And it's a gamble to play him on a nightly basis. And those are the types of guys that you don't have in rotation if you're trying to contend for a title.
I think if and when Paz gets back, and then if and when he will, and then when JK comes back, I think the Buddy minutes will be pretty like severe, like cut. Like, I think Moody's gonna get a lot of that time because
That's what it needs to be, man.
Yeah.
That's what it needs to be. The only concern is, like, you have to wonder if Steve Kerr promised Buddy Hield playing time if he joins the Warriors. You know what I mean? Like, there's no other logical explanation for how or why Steve would continue to give this guy all the minutes in the world the way he has. You guys remember the one loss that the Warriors have had with Jimmy Butler, the Mavs game? Why did they lose that game? It's because he's playing Buddy Hield to the ground. Dude had played 29 minutes going into the fourth quarter. Oh, what? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
But
I really feel like Kerr made a deal with him. Like, I'm gonna promise you, he's got to stop doing this. I think he did that with Dario Saric too.
I think what it is too, Jim, he's banking on the fact that in terms of 3-point makes, like, you can't argue with the statistics. You know this. He was one of the best 3-point shooters the last few years, and he's thinking that he's going to get that version of him if he just plays him more. But I think this is just who Buddy is feast or famine with him. It's like you said, the times where he's making a shot, he looks pretty good. And then when he doesn't, he's like, he completely falls off a cliff.
It's J.R. Smith. This is literally who J.R. Smith was. J.R. Smith might have had higher highs at this point in his career than Buddy does now.
Oh, that's an insult to compare J.R. Smith to Buddy Hield, man. J.R. Smith is a player, and he's capable of defending. He may be boneheaded at times, but the cold streaks are nothing like Buddy Hield, man.
I don't know. JR could shoot you out of some games, man. Yeah.
This is
Shot
incredible. Oh
selection
my god, man. Steph Curry, man. Steph Curry is the fucking goat. The
but
goat.
Jim,
the
this
other
is the
thing
essence of
is,
Steph Curry right here, bro.
the other thing
And
is with J.R. Smith, real quick though, is that guy he would in the fun like he would shoot and like keep the Cavs in games, bro. Like I forget one game it was. I think it
Oh
might have
my
been like game
god, bro.
5 or something in 2015. And we were up by like 12 or 14 or something. The guy made like 3 straight threes and we had to end up shooting free throws to win the game. Like there was some stuff that JR did that I was like, "Oh my god, this guy is insane." Like so
By the way, Urkel, you see like these shots that Steph Curry's hitting. These are the shots that gets him going enough to hit a shot like the one that he hit to end the quarter, man. It's a rhythm thing, and he's in rhythm now. Like this guy, when he's in rhythm, there's no shot he can't make.
this is Warrior basketball right here in a nutshell.
Hey Jim,
Warrior
real
basketball.
quick, does Steph's tail right now feel very much 2016?
It feels like it just feels, bro. Like he keeps taking these shots, and I'm just like, oh, that's a tough shot, Steph. Oh man, oh boy, and he's hitting all of them, and I'm just like, whoa, what the fuck?
Right?
You know what I mean? Like that. This is why I watch Warriors games, because this guy, like, you can't miss this guy. Like he is this is like a divine show, man. If you love the game of basketball, like you can't be not moved when you watch this guy play basketball. You know, so this is just out of this world, especially at this age.
Exactly.
He's completely unaffected by his age.
That's the most amazing part to me.
Mm-hmm.
Most amazing part to me.
Urkel, you got a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Oh,
I just post the stuff up there. I don't do anything as
well,
extensive like you do.
yeah, I'm gonna go subscribe to it because I'm not always in here. So
on YouTube right now, so
whatever,
behave, okay?
whatever highlights.
We're on YouTube right now. Behave.
Relax, Benjamin.
What is it? Spacegang?
Yeah. Spacegang. What is it?
Oh, okay, I found you.
Yeah.
Okay, subscribed.
Appreciate you.
Of course. By the way, I also did I don't know if you saw it, but I did a film breakdown of Guy Santos and Steph Curry, the 2-man game.
Let me look this up.
Y'all should go check that out when you get
Is
a
it
chance.
this one?
No, it's a film breakdown.
Let me go to your channel.
Just do Guy Santos and yeah, there it is. Film room right there.
Also, real quick, I'm not sure if it's possible.
Oh no, you don't have to click out of what you're doing.
There it is, right there. The second one, that second one right there.
Oh, this one. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, the second one. But I feel like Steph is all-time confident right now. Like even, I feel like there's a difference. Not a difference, but I think Steph legit thinks he's
The GOAT. Especially after
he does.
especially after what happened in the summertime. Every player after they played the Olympics, they played better in the regular season, and I think
They do.
we're seeing that paying dividends right now. Olympic Steph, in terms of what he did there, that confidence is showing up right now.
Yeah.
Y'all see why I get so mad when Steph is passive, staying in the corners all day and night. They're running an offense where he's just being ignored and all these things. That's why I
That
always
was
fight
happening in the
against that.
first few minutes of the game yesterday.
Yeah, when he's aggressive and when he's doing the things that he's supposed to be doing, this team, like, they can have any type of, guys on the floor, and unless it's Buddy Hield, and as long as you have like useful players, like you're gonna win games. So it's so refreshing. Like I'm having fun, watching Warriors games again. I'm having a lot of fun.
Yeah, when Draymond said Jimmy's an over communicator, bro, Jimmy really do be talking at every stoppage of play, bro. If this man is in somebody's ear talking, bro, it's hilarious. He don't give nobody a break.
Well,
Yeah, we
remember we
watch.
talked about that the day the trade happened. We said, look, Jimmy Butler is going to demand. He's going to demand that everybody raise their game. Like Steph can do that to an extent, but sometimes you need another voice in there to be like, "Hey guys, what are you doing? Like, this is what you do in this situation. This is what you do." Like almost another coach on the court, like to coach these guys in game and make adjustments. You know what I mean? Like the reason I don't think there's any reason why, since we've got Jimmy Butler, that our third quarters have been amazing, bro. Like they probably go in at halftime and they talk about it and then they make their adjustment. Like there's no, it's not a coincidence, man.
I say one thing
I
about
don't even
Jimmy
think it's
Butler,
coaching
man.
though. It's just I think it's just staying on the same page. I think a
That's no,
lot
no,
of
no. That's what I'm saying. It's like it's not even Steve. It's like
yeah.
Jimmy Butler, like telling these guys like how to come out in the third quarter, how they're playing us, like what to do, and like you said, like even I guess it was the game against what game did he didn't play? There was a game he didn't play, but he was still on the bench, like coaching the guys. You know what I mean? It's like that type of ear to listen to. You know, who's been there and done that, who's been to the finals. You know, not just Steph. You know what I mean?
He's a player's coach. I mean, he's a player coach. Like he literally is capable of coaching Draymond Green. That's insane. And he makes players better, man. Like he makes role players. Like when he has guys like around him on the floor, like it's like he gives them confidence to just do what they do. You know, like when you play with Steph Curry, you have to play a very specific way. Otherwise, you're like not effective. You know what I mean? Whereas with Jimmy, like it's a different kind of empowerment. You know, and you look at the last finals run that he went on with like the Struess and Caleb Martin and Gabe Vincent. You know, these bunch of nobodies basically. With all due respect, and those guys have never replicated what they were able to do during that run while playing next to Jimmy Butler. You know what I mean? Like they're on these other respective teams now, and they're not that player that they were with Jimmy Butler. And it's like Jimmy Butler brings that out of these players. You see that with Potts, you see that with Moody, you see that with Post, you see that with Steph. Like he just like he brings the confidence out of the players that he's around. Like it's kind of crazy to watch, man.
Steph can rescue the Warriors again by being traded for a haul and by going to chase more rings elsewhere. Words to die by.
I got a ton of receipts at that particular time. People were talking
Yep,
crazy.
yep. And what you should do is that you should screenshot.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Bro, Urkel and Lee, we had Warriors fans talking about Steph Curry was washed.
Exactly. And the thing is, it's so funny to me, Jim, is these same people at that time was saying, "Oh yeah, Steph was calling out people. Steph was washed and all that." They were the ones who were saying it. I'm like, you trying to call out somebody else? I got your tweets too, sir. I caught you red-handed saying we needed to trade Steph. You didn't think we were going to do anything when we got Jimmy.
Well, oh, yeah. I mean, wanting to trade Steph, I mean, I think that's a different issue. But oh man, like you know, the fans they don't appreciate Steph Curry enough. Like, dude was playing through a thumb injury that he kept aggravating and hurting it again and again and again. A
Yep,
sprained thumb and a shooting hand, bro.
and knee issues too.
Sure, but the shooting hand issue like that, bro, like most stars would sit that out until it gets healed, you
Right.
know. And like the Warriors are down in the dumps, they're losing games left and right. Like he could have just sat out, and he chose to play through all of that anyway. You know, he doesn't want to sit, you know, in a back-to-back game, and like he doesn't want, you know what I'm saying? Like the love he has for the game of basketball and his willingness to play through, you know, just about anything if he can walk. Like you know, and then they get upset if he's struggling because he's playing through these things, and then slandering him, saying that he's done. Oh, he's too old now. Like, what are we doing?
No.
Appreciate that, man.
Here, let me play your video, Jim. Hold on.
But man, you guys, like, isn't it so much fun watching games now?
Oh my god, it's amazing,
my
bro.
God.
Jim, I'm sleeping
It
better
is.
at night, bro.
It's like I really segment out my day now every time the Warriors play. It's appointment television again.
Bro, it's gotten so good that like the motion offense looks good now. Like I'm having fun watching actions out of the split action. The split action's been amazing.
Yep.
We're healing now.
Yeah, it's just way better.
Yeah. Having a fundamentally sound guy like Guy Santos next to Steph really helps.
I'm gonna just say this, right? Like, even though we won the title with Wiggins in 22, like it's kind of refreshing, and it's kind of like watching a guy with the pedigree of Jimmy Butler in the NBA, like playing with a guy like Steph, bro. Like, I don't have the same feeling of when we had KD, but what I will say is, like, I can watch the game and be like, wow, we have a guy that has been to the finals. You know what I mean? Like, we have that other what's the right word? Experience is a little, it's not the right word, but like just the guy
A
that's been there
co-star,
and
man.
done that, just like watching him again, like watching with Steph is like, it gives me that feeling back to like 2017. You know what I mean?
He's a co-star. Just that's something that Wiggins definitely is not. Jonathan Kuminga, Guy Santos has gotten a chance to play some good minutes for the Warriors for the last couple of months, and he's really starting to thrive as the team's backup forward as an indispensable glue guy who connects everything on both ends of the floor. In this particular game, he really got it going in the two-man game with Steph Curry, and we'll get a good look at those situations as we go over the film. Here's a basic awareness play by Santos to see Curry moving without the ball and getting the ball to him exactly when he needs to from the top of the arc, and Curry fakes the shot to get Bridges in the air, sidesteps, and cashes in the three. Warriors clear the right side for Moody to ISO against the smaller Brunson. Moody attacks with force, and one pump fake here would have put Brunson in a very vulnerable position. But Moody takes a predictable attempt at the rim, allowing Brunson to challenge with verticality and forcing a bit of a wild miss. Meanwhile, Josh Hart, one of the best rebounders in the league for his size, has position, but Santos has a nose for the ball and is able to tip the ball before Hart could corral the ball. And that creates another opportunity for Moody to get to the loose ball and ends up with an open layup. This is a good example of how the stat sheet never tells the full story, because Santos didn't get the credit for the rebound, Moody did. Because of Santos' hustle, Moody got an extra rebound and 2 points. Subtle, but powerful. Here Curry inbounds to Loon, starts motioning upward before turning to the side to set a quick screen for an unsuspecting Brunson. Curry is the best screener in the league at his position, not only because he sets difficult screens to get around, but also due to how much gravity comes with it and his man's inability to switch due to the fear of losing Curry. But this particular screen is totally illegal. Either way, Santos takes advantage and cuts to the rim, but Brunson is able to recover by the time the pass gets to Santos and contests shockingly well to completely throw Santos off rhythm on this layup attempt. Great execution, but better recovery by Brunson. Brunson drives to the rim and Loon is there to contest and force a miss. The rebound goes right to Buddy Hield, but he can't get to it and ends up tipping it away. Luckily, Santos, as usual, is quick to the ball and gets to it before Achua could, and gets right into transition. Ideally, he gets the ball to Knox here to force Hart to actually guard all three players, but elects to play the 2-on-1, can't find the spacing or the timing to make the pass, decels at the last second to get Hart in the air, but botches the layup attempt and Warriors get nothing. Poorly executed.
Jim, how'd you come up with the background song? What's
Oh,
the inspiration behind that?
oh, there's like a site that you have to pay like a yearly subscription for
Yeah.
to be able to play that music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I just picked out a random whatever one that works. If you like the content so far, be sure to subscribe, hit the notification bell, and hit that like button so that this video gets out to all the Warriors fans. Right back to the action, both Hield and Looney go to set a screen for Curry, who kinda uses the heel screen and gets ahead of Payne on the drive, and you can see Brunson calling for a switch on Santos, but McBride sees Curry in front of Payne and is forced to get in position to help. Santos initially drifts to the corner, but sees Curry drawing too, so he cuts to the basket and makes himself available to Curry, who finds him for the open layup. This is a good example of how players like Santos can thrive in a read and react system. Not everybody can move off the ball like Santos just did on this play, even though it looks so simple. This defensive possession is subtle, yet so vital. Brunson runs a pick and roll with Bridges, who sets a totally illegal screen. Brunson is slightly ahead of Hield on the play, forcing Looney to sag off of Achua to help, which means it's now Santos' job to split the difference between helping the helper while also staying connected enough to his man standing at the arc. Notice Santos doing a great job of boxing out Achua, who has about 20 pounds on him. Looney successfully forces Brunson into a miss, and Santos does just enough to ensure Achua doesn't get to this rebound over Healed for the putback, and the rebound goes to Healed. Again, subtle, but powerful. These nuances and attention to detail are literally the difference between winning and losing basketball. More off-ball impact from Curry here, as he puts his weight on Bridges, who has no idea what's coming. Santos passes to Loon, and out of nowhere, Curry darts to Santos to set another off-ball screen for him. Looney passes to Knox, who sees the play develop with Santos now cutting hard. Bridges is sleeping on the cut because he has one job, and that's to stay glued to Curry, who is now flaring out to the arc. Knox passes to Santos, who has too good of a position this time for Brunson to contest, and it's another uncontested layup. Beautiful basketball. Here Santos is in the most basic split action, with Loon setting a screen at the top to open up a shot for Curry. The play is executed to perfection as Curry makes the sudden cut towards Loon after getting Bridges off of him. Santos delivers the ball at the perfect time, and Curry gets what looks like a clean look, but still felt the pressure of Bridges recovering on the play and misses the shot. The point here is that Santos can be used in a variety of ways on offense when sharing the floor with Curry, and is a very Curry-centric player. Santos isn't known for his perimeter defense, but he shows some capability here, hustling to recover going under the screen, staying in front of Brunson, and timing his dribble well to contest this three-point attempt that misses. All eyes are on Curry on this play. Santos comes up to set a screen, but Curry calls him off, electing to use the Looney screen for the high pick and roll. Curry navigates through the screen, but there are simply too many bodies for him to get around. He fumbles the ball, Brunson gambles on the steal, Curry recovers and finds an open Santos, who could have lobbed this up for Knox for the dunk, but he catches the ball and brings it down, allowing Anunoby to recover better, forcing a bounce pass and giving the defense more time to recover.
You see that shit right there, Jim? That's actually a good point, because, you know, people can kill Draymond all they want and all of this stuff, right? Draymond Green makes that instantaneous pass to Knox.
He would have. You're right.
Like, as much as Draymond Green irritates me, and he does a lot of shit to irritate me, when he gets that ball from Steph, that ball is going up because he understands the cutter is coming from the corner.
Yeah.
And, you know, sometimes he fucks it up or whatever, but the fact is that instantaneous pass is really, really what cripples the defense.
Yeah,
And
Knox also made the cut a little bit late. Like, he should have been cutting sooner, but yes.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. And when these guys were cooking, Andre, Sean, Draymond, Steph, Clay, right? When they were really cooking, that's what they were doing, man. The reads were crisp. The reads were instantaneous, right?
Yeah,
and
right. Instantaneous. That's the key word.
I think that is the element that is really going to, once the reads start become more instantaneous. This is why I need certain guys to get run. You know what I'm saying? Because when these reads start to become instantaneous, because the defense, how do you feel about the defense? Because the defense is much better than I thought that it actually would be.
I just think that the power forward position has been filled with Jimmy Butler and Guy Santos, and though it's connecting their lineups much better, as you can see in some of these clips, and you'll see more of it. Like, Santos does the rebounding job that he needs to complete these plays when they get stops. You know what I mean? If you don't get that rebound and you give the other team a second opportunity and multiple second chance opportunities, it gives them the confidence to miss shots, knowing that they can still convert on you. And those kinds of things can change a defense too.
Since Jimmy Butler's been here, the offense is a 121, right? So one thing that's held constant the entire year is that Steph on the court is a 120 offense within himself. Now you have Jimmy Butler, and they're a 121 offense overall. That's amazing stuff. The defense, number 3, this is what's really, really shocking me. The defense is number 3.
They still have another level to reach in terms of defense. I don't believe that we've seen the best version of their defense yet.
I don't think so either. I think there's another level for them to get to. So We'll see how it goes, bro. But Jim, I don't even think they're playing that well, right? Like they're to start that game off last night. I thought that was, kind of like a lackluster effort to start the game. They looked like they were just out of it.
Like
And
Draymond
now,
was out of it, missing
yeah,
every fucking shot.
it was crazy.
Yeah, it was missed shots and turnovers, and then they can't get stops.
Man,
Like Buddy Hield is a lot to overcome when you're playing those small lineups, and basically you put him in the starting lineup, he never plays well. So I don't know. I still don't understand how he got 11 minutes in the first quarter.
So for the last 12 games, we had a better defense than the OKC Thunder.
yeah.
I did not expect that, bro.
They kind
Wow.
of took
Hey,
yeah.
can we also check, Eric, the offensive efficiency numbers before and after Jimmy? Because I know that was a topic that we discussed, and uh me and I forget the other guy. He's always up here, but he was talking about how we need to score the ball more efficiently and not just get better on defense. Can we
Let
look at that, because I think we're scoring the ball at a much more efficient rate now as well.
me do this. Let me do this by exact date, right? So I'm gonna pick a date. Here's a date that I'm gonna pick because I think the slide of our team started right here.
Nothing too to add to that, Irk, real quick. GP2 is back, bro. And this may be the best version of him.
Well, he's not forced to play power forward anymore. That's a big deal.
Exactly.
Yeah, he may be able to finish like a power forward. That doesn't mean that you should actually play him at power forward. Leave him where he belongs, and then he'll give you extra.
All right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at this by segment. So when the first game of Jimmy Butler was what, February 8th? All right, so let me do 02/08 2025. All right, so let's do this. Advance. Let me remove this.
While you look for that, man, can you imagine if the Warriors like dealt Buddy Hield by the deadline and got like a different player, like a veteran player, like bro, if they got like a good piece, let's say even somebody like just theoretically, like somebody like Quentin Grimes, can you imagine? Like it'd be over. It would be over. It would be wraps. I would be calling for the title right now if they had that.
So Jim, look at this, right? So when we were in our slump, and the slump, I started it right at the Brooklyn game, right? So the slump started in November of 2025 to the Chicago game, right? They were running a 110 offense, right?
Disgusting.
Disgusting, bro. And the defense was 19th. Disgusting as well. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to go from that point on up to last night. And I'm going to do last night, which was the 6th. And this is what we've been doing since 121, 108, plus 12 and a half. That's what we've been doing since.
Mm-hmm.
And it matches the eye test. It's absolutely absurd how different the team is. And, there's a lot of context within that. Like they were resting people. They had 50 different lineups out there. They were playing a gajillion fucking guards.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But this is night and day, man. This is night and day. And you know, you look at the relativity of all of this, and you're starting to see, right? The offense, bro. How the hell did the offense turn around 11 points? That's crazy. That's crazy. 11 points was a turnaround. And it's not like 12 games is a pretty good sample size, right?
It
So
is. It is. This is some good research.
This is wild, man. Look at this. So top 5 offense, top 5 defense, top 3 net. Jim, do you want to see an interesting stat as well?
Yeah.
So we're not shooting the ball well, right? I still don't think we're shooting the ball top tier, right? Look at this.
Oh, they take care of the ball, yeah.
Turnover
percentage. Subtle change.
Number 6, bro.
Well, you're not relying on freaking Draymond anymore as the secondary playmaker. Now he's a third playmaker.
It's bro. Let me ask your opinion on this. I haven't heard your opinion on this yet, or even if you had an opinion on this. Don't you think that this would have been better than Kevin Durant?
You mean like what's happening overall?
Getting Jimmy Butler, yeah.
Yeah, 1,000%. I said that when they did get him. I was like, I think they dodged a bullet with the KD thing. Yeah. I don't think KD is fixing some of the issues that the Warriors have.
Because, you know, me and you have been talking about this Kevin Durant thing for a long time. And one of your critiques of KD is like when he gets to the playoffs, right? And things get more physical.
Yeah.
He kind of gets pushed around.
He does. Absolutely, he does.
Right? Like he can score the ball and he's probably one of the best at scoring the ball ever. But there become these segments, right? Where he gets bounced around. And when he starts to get bounced around, he starts to press. Even himself will admit that, right? There are times when he starts to press. And when he starts to press, it takes away from other people because there's often times where he's trying to get his and he's not necessarily making the right play. Yeah. We see it all the time. With Jimmy, it's almost like Jimmy looks to make the right play first instead of going to get his, right? And I think that mentality is better for what we want to do in terms of maximizing the Steph-centric thing. Would you agree with that or no?
Yeah, and his physicality is on a completely different level compared to KD's.
Yes, so I think that physicality, like there's plays that I was playing this morning, right? There's this action that Draymond and Jimmy have been running from the Chicago game, which was the very first game that Jimmy was there, right? Where Draymond is at the top of the key and they force a switch for Jimmy onto a smaller guard.
Yeah.
And they're just throwing the ball to Jimmy and he's just abusing that guard.
Yeah.
And you know how it is in this era, Jim. It's a bunch of guards. You know what I'm saying? So they are using Jimmy to murder that mismatch. And it's high quality basketball. It's high efficiency basketball. It's high percentage basketball, right? So when I look at it from that standpoint, that's why you can have Jimmy off the court and Jimmy's doing so many wonderful things, right? Like I look at it from this standpoint as well, right? Look up Butler.
Bro, even last night, you see what he did to D'Lo? Like, he's fucking wanting the shit out of him. Like, he can't guard Jimmy Butler in the
100%. So this is Jimmy Butler on, this is Jimmy Butler off, right? So Jimmy Butler is a plus 13 on. Granted, it's only like 300 and something minutes, but bro, it 119 offense when he's on the court versus when he's off the court.
Yeah.
And we've seen situations where him and Steph are playing opposite, right? So it's just a massive jolt in the arm when you have this singular guy out there that anytime he's on the court, it's a 120 offense.
It's a two-way impact.
100%
impact. And also, like when he's on the floor and they go to the Jimmy-centric lineups, the second quarter and the fourth quarter, they're always using big lineups. You notice that? not
Yeah.
going tiny and like just nonsensical things. You know, thank God they got rid of Dennis Schroeder, not because he's not a good enough player, but because like he'll be involved in these like ridiculous 4 guard lineups and shit. And it's like we never have to see that garbage again.
It's just amazing what was and what is now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's absolutely amazing.
Yeah, Urkel, two of the biggest
Still,
problems
the
for me.
defense.
Two
Yeah.
of the biggest problems for me that got solved is,
Mhm.
and you know I always harp on it, is the power forward. They keep sticking guys at that. Steve kept forcing guys that can't play that position into that position. You know, instead of just saying like, okay, we don't have that guy, so we can't do that. But now you got Jimmy Butler in there who can play power forward, and you got Guy Santos in there who can play power forward. So the power forward problem that they've had over the last like 3 years is no longer a problem. Like the starting minutes and the bench minutes. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? And that's huge. And then the offense. The offense. Steph Curry is more aggressive. Like remember, like the first 12 games or so, we're just like, oh, Steph Curry's amazing. Like he's finding a great balance of on off ball and like they're tearing it up, stat system, all this stuff, right? And then Steve like changes the offense back to just where Steph is just passive. He's in the corners all day and he's just, letting Wiggins do everything, right? And it's just like where the offense is going nowhere. You just showed what the offense looked like. So it's just once they started struggling, right? And like a lot of that had to do with like Steph, the way he was being used. Like, first, third quarters go by and he's got like 2 shots in the entire quarter. It's completely uncalled for. Of course, when you have your best player not being involved in the offense, you're going to be worse, And now Steph has just been more aggressive than ever. He looks like Lee was saying, he looks like the freaking 15, 16 version of himself, at various times. And this is insane to watch. So, 2 huge key issues have been fixed up. Jimmy Butler is coaching up the players on the floor and there's just a lot of different elements. Even Steve Kerr, he still has some decision making issues, but he's fixed a lot of these things. He's fixed a lot of the rotations. Even in the second half, he started Guy Santos over Buddy Hield, and that yielded much better results. So, yeah, but fixing some of those key issues has made this team look completely different. They've always had winning players on this roster. It was a matter of how Steve was combining those players and what style of play you're running. So, yeah.
Mhm.
Is now packed in the paint. Knox finds a wide open Hield who has to hit the shot but just isn't able to. You never know what to expect when it comes to Hield. Beautiful play here as Santos sets the high screen for Curry, who dishes off to Draymond as the secondary passer on the pick and roll. 2 go to Curry as he cuts towards Draymond. Santos also cuts to the basket. Draymond delivers, and it's a wide open dunk. Again, Draymond gets the assist here, but it's really Curry's gravity that allowed this play to develop. See how Curry impacts the game, but doesn't get statistical credit once again? This is why people who simply look at the assist numbers and assume he doesn't create enough for his teammates have no idea what they're talking about, because more important than getting his own numbers, Curry makes his teammates better. In this case, he created an assist for Draymond and 2 points for Santos. More 2-man action between Curry and Santos, as Santos sets the high screen on Bridges, making enough contact, then cutting to force a switch. With Hart and his 6'9" wingspan now on him instead of Bridges with his 7'1" wingspan, Curry is able to dribble drive, stop on a dime, and drill the mid-range right over Hart. Just another example of why people need to stop labeling Curry as a shooter, because shooters don't create looks like that for themselves. Look at the clock and the score. It's a 1-point game midway through the 4th quarter. Warriors must execute here. For some reason, nobody was paying attention to Santos, so he runs to his spot, Draymond makes the pass, the Knicks are thinking there's no way he's shooting that, but Santos takes the wide open look with confidence and it's nothing but net. If Santos can consistently hit the open 3 on top of all the other intangibles he covers, then there's no reason why he can't be a closing caliber player for the Warriors. That was a gutsy shot. Only a true shooter would have released a shot like that, especially in a Kerr system. Knicks run a pick and roll from damn near the half-court line here. Brunson splits the defense, and the Warriors look to be in trouble with 2 defenders behind on the play. Draymond is in front of Brunson, but Santos is actually paying attention to 3 different players and situation here. His man is Anunoby, but Santos has to help on the Brunson drive. He also has to cut off Hart from getting into the lane, and ultimately recovers back to his man in the corner for the perfect contest, and Anunoby barely grazes the rim. That's closing caliber defense right there. Once again, Santos ends up a Brunson in the pick and roll, does not fall for the fake drive for the 3-point attempt, and is forced to kick it back to Anunoby. Just to be clear, Brunson is the go-to player here, and Santos put a fork in it, and as if that wasn't enough, Anunoby drives, stops just inside the paint to take a mid-range jumper, and Santos throws up the extra hand to pressure Anunoby into another shot that barely grazes the rim. Wow, he is simply everywhere. And now the Warriors are in transition. Curry gets it to Santos, who does a much better job this time, forcing Bridges to commit on his drive before dishing off to Moody, who has enough space to complete the play, and he really didn't even need to pump fake here. It's been positive play after positive play after positive play for Santos on both ends of the floor in the clutch minutes. More subtle goodness here. Bridges drives through the middle and dishes off to Hart, who misses, and Achua has enough position here to potentially outmuscle Quinton Post on the rebound. But once Santos sees the ball go up, he abandons Brunson, puts a hand on Achua, and makes him feel another body from behind, giving Post just enough help to fight for the tip to Draymond. It might not look like much to the naked eye, but this is the kind of connective stuff that helps you win basketball games, because there are plenty of players who would have just stayed outside on Brunson and watched this play happen instead of providing help. A wild sequence here. Another half-court screen for Brunson, and Looney is sagging off too much here, allowing Brunson to get a clean look for a 3 that luckily misses. But it's a long rebound for Mitchell, who dishes off to Bridges, who gets a clean look from the free throw line that also misses, but another long rebound ends up with Anunoby. Sheesh. There's a reset to Brunson, who dishes to an open Bridges, but Looney does a great job of recovering and forcing a pass to Hart, who dishes to Brunson. Brunson dishes to Anunoby. Santos cuts off the 3-point line. Anunoby drives and dishes to Mitchell, who seems to get the ball stripped, and look at Santos with an insane save to Moody, who gains possession, and the Warriors have all but secured the momentum to win this game. Seriously, that save was insane. So now the shooters are spaced on the strong side. Curry comes off the curl on the Looney screen to receive the pass from Butler on the move. All eyes are on Curry. Looney cuts to the rim with the corner cleared, and he's wide open for the dunk to all but blow this game open. Santos is totally fired up, and Curry is loving life right now. Stat sheet will show that Santos had 9 points and 4 of 6 shooting.
That was a great breakdown, Jim. Because I saw that play last night, and I was like, that shit right there is why the defense has just gotten so much better.
Attention to detail.
100%. 100%. So Kurt Goldsberry posts this like once a week or something like that, and he shows the efficiency landscape. One thing that you'll see: number 4 defense, number 1 defense, number 2 defense, number 5 defense, number 7 defense. If you don't play defense in this league, you're not going to be very successful at all. Cleveland has won like 12 games in a row or something like that. OKC, where's their defense ranked? They're a number 2 offense. They're 5 net, but their defense in the last 10, they were up in the mix right here. What's your take on this, Jim? Like 15 defense in the last 10. Do you think this is just a function of them just taking their foot off the gas?
OKC? Yeah, probably to some extent. And
because they're a bunch of games ahead, so they're probably like, all right, like if a guy is probably banged up, but it is something to watch for, because we'll see how it goes, because every team here is kind of like jockeying and pressing. They have such a big lead. Like they did their work right up front where you're looking at them and you're like, oh, now people have a weird way of looking at Jokic's numbers, points, rebounds, assists, and just fucking ignoring everything else. Look at them as an overall team. Like their offense is right there, right? They're running a 120 something offense during the stretch.
Mm-hmm.
But they're below league average on defense during the stretch. This is going to matter. Like, this is 100% going to matter.
Yep.
And when I was watching that Laker game with them the other night, sure, they were doing some stuff to Jokic, but you know what I also noticed? They couldn't generate stops.
Yeah.
Sure. So I don't have any qualms of running into a team like this in the playoffs.
I think in the West right now, the only team the Warriors have to really think about is it's looking like the Lakers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Credit to them, like they look better than I thought they would. I don't know that their defense is sustainable, Urkel. What they're doing, like relying on LeBron and Luka to be like, like really reliable defenders as you face like the elite teams in the playoffs. Yeah, and then Austin Reeves is also in there, and I think low key they would be better without Reeves, because you can stick more defenders in there, and it's kind of redundant. You don't really need him in there as much as you need more defenders. So the more time you give to a set number of offensive guys, the less defense you have. So yeah, I don't know. When the Warriors get into a situation, right, and then let's say there's some switches or whatever, and if they allow such things, and then somebody ends up on Luka, or somebody ends up on I think LeBron's been playing better defense, so I can't really even say like if they end up on LeBron, in the perimeter, but especially Luka, like he can single handedly like really hurt your defense. You saw that in the finals as well.
Mhm.
So I wonder about that. Now, offensively, obviously, like that's very imposing. LeBron and Luka being staggered, kind of like the way Jimmy and Steph Curry gets staggered. I think
Yeah.
Redick is doing a really good job. So I think that's definitely a challenge.
Yeah, the fact that we can even stagger is incredible to me.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Like, bro, we've never really had the staggering outside of Kevin Durant, and even then, if you remember, they didn't even stagger that much. They would say Steph and KD play together, and then we'll just have Sean and Andre and Draymond on that second unit, until Steve Kerr just had to do it. Now Steve is like, nah, we're staggering Jimmy because Jimmy is like an extra playmaker. I don't know that Kevin Durant was much of a playmaker. He was more like a scorer / finisher. He can make plays or whatever, but that's not his aim. That's not his focus. This is why I think the trade just worked out the best way that it could have.
Well, think about even when they had KD.
Yeah.
What were their numbers and on the Steph Curry on off? Wasn't it like neutral when KD was like leading the second units or whatever?
I mean, yeah.
It wasn't like what Jimmy Butler is doing right now.
And still, it's still a small sample size, but then you look at it closer. You look at it from an eye test standpoint, and then you're saying to yourself like, "Oh shit, he's out there and he's like making plays, and people are cutting and they're moving and all of this stuff, right?" And that's not really easy to guard. And this is when Steph is off the court, right? So, there was a play the other night that he made. He made a play for Pods the other night, and I was just looking at the play, and I was like, Steph wasn't even on the court, and I was looking at the play, and I was like, "Yo, that's amazing!" You know what I'm saying? Like it's really an amazing play that Jimmy did, and you're just seeing how he's just connecting certain guys together, right?
Yeah.
So those are the things that I look at, like when he's on the court.
But really, like those Jimmy units, like those are like starting units. If you think about it,
Yeah.
what's the difference between that lineup and the starting lineup? The only difference is that Steph Curry is replaced by Quinton Post. That's the only difference, right? Moody, Pods, and even Draymond are with that second unit to start the second and the fourth quarters. So that's like another starting lineup.
Here's a play that I'm talking about. So what happens here, right? These are the counters that we talk about, right? So they're going to fight over, right? He's going to fight over this screen, but with fighting over the screen, now he's going to be behind the play because they want to. I believe that's Anunoby that's on him, right?
Yeah.
So they want to keep Anunoby on him. So you fight over the screen. But you see, when you fight over the screen, now you're behind the play. Jimmy Butler recognizes that pass, right? That's a chain reaction, right? He is creating a chain reaction with his playmaking without Steph Curry being on the court. That's massive. Moody, no, sorry, that's Buddy actually. Buddy fights over.
Yeah.
He makes a play for Draymond, tic-tac-toe. Draymond gets a foul, goes to the line, right? Like these are positive plays that we're talking about.
Yeah.
And that's with Steph Curry off the court. And, Jim, when this is really going to help us? When we get to the playoffs. And you see like all these other teams. I was watching it with the Knicks last night. And I was watching the Knicks last night and I was like, oh, this Knicks team, they're going to struggle, right? Because their offense last night was Brunson or bust, right? And then Brunson is playing his ass off. Unfortunately, he sprained his ankle last night, but he was doing a lot of heavy lifting last night. And I'm telling you, any team that tries to do heavy lifting against this Golden State Warrior team, they're going to lose because the defense, Draymond, Jimmy, all the guys that they're going to have, I think by the time the playoff rounds out, they're going to be so connected that we're going to just see a whole other element. And that's what I'm excited about. This play right here, I could not stop watching this play. And it wasn't even a bucket, right? But it's like we got Pods on the court. Pods ain't a shooter. Buddy Hield, a shooter. Quinton Post, a shooter. And Quinton Post kind of changes this, right? So here, he kind of fucks up. You got to pay attention to him. He's on the scouting report now. Play, right? Typically what would happen is that they would leave the non-shooter open, right? Now he has to be up, right? Then, two guys are being occupied. So it's a 2-on-2, bam, right? Foul. And that's what we want to happen, man. This is the amazing part about it.
Yeah. Yeah, even the short roll, man. Even the short pick and roll. You need the shooters to space the floor a certain way for the lane to become wide open. When the Warriors ran a couple of those plays, it's important. It is in those situations. It is important for better spacing when you execute plays like that.
Man, amazing stuff.
Yeah, 6th seed, finally a playoff team.
Amazing stuff, man. Absolutely amazing stuff. 6th seed, we're right back in it. Right back in it, man. Right back in it.
Yeah. Now we can finally look at maybe they can get home court.
Yes. So let's talk about that. Because I kind of been talking about this. Because Jim, I want all the smoke with the Lakers, right? Like I think we can end a lot of bullshit narratives. I think we can end a lot of bullshit narratives with beating this Laker team, right? So if the playoffs were to start today, Jim, I believe we would play the Lakers in the second round, correct?
Okay.
So we're 3.5 games out from having home court.
Just sent you the bracket, Eric.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. Hold on. Let me throw this in a tweet. Hold on. Let me throw this in a tweet real quick so it's easier. Let me get this in here. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
That's what she said.
All right, let me get this here. All right. So here we go. So this is what we would have if the playoffs started today. The Lakers would play the play-in team. OKC would play the 8th seed. 4 would play 5, which is Memphis and Houston. And we would play Denver. I have a funny feeling that we're not going to play Denver.
Are you scared?
No, I just think we're just going to move up.
I hope you play Denver in the first round just so we get rid of the Warriors talks quickly.
So you think that Denver is going to beat us?
100%. So a horrible matchup for you. Horrible.
Why is it a horrible matchup? They can't guard.
Because it doesn't matter. Either can you. You just gave up 120 to the fucking Nets.
We have the.
You guys can't guard like that. You guys swear you're elite defensively. Every game that you guys been playing, I know you guys been winning games against tanking teams, but you give up a lot of points. You're not that good as you think as defensively, Brody.
So Buddy Hield creates this
you got
illusion.
worse defensively after the trade.
This illusion being created by Buddy Hield being in rotation.
Oh, okay. Wait. So wait,
if Buddy Hield's not going to be in the rotation, who's going to take his minutes? Moody?
So Matt,
Kaminga.
Why Pod didn't play last night. What are you talking about?
So why do we have
the only reason he got missed because Pod didn't play.
Hey Matt. Why is our defense better than the Lakers?
I don't care. I'm going to say what you would say last year. I don't give a fuck about the advanced stats. What are you watching with the games? Last year you hated advanced stats. Now you love them.
No.
Tell me what you're saying. What you're seeing with your eyes. You think you're good defensively?
No, but I'm saying this is overall, right?
But I don't give a fuck about the metrics. So, my team has drastically changed the way we played, even the style we play halfway through the season. I can give a fuck about the advanced stats. The only stats I care about with the roster we have now, we are the best defensive team. And every time I watch y'all play, you're not that good defensively. I'm not even trying to hate. You guys just can't stop the ball. You can't stop elite guards. And if you guys struggle with a Cam Johnson-led offense to guard...
We just clamped Kyrie. What are you talking about?
Bro, because that's the only person you have to guard is Kyrie. You can double him and be fine. Who's he going to dip it off to? Najee Marshall?
Okay.
Who's the second option? Najee Marshall?
Okay. King, sure. You can believe that. And maybe it's even merited, but it's fine. Urkel,
I'm not saying you're a bad team. I think the Warriors are going to beat a lot of people in the playoffs, but I'm not ready to say you're an elite defensive team. With every game I see you guys, I just don't see it.
That's
fine. In the last 12 games, right? So since y'all fortunes change within I don't know how many games, right? Why do we have the third ranked defense since Jimmy's gotten here?
Who's above you?
That's not my point.
So we traded for a cone, and you traded for a POA, and we got better defensively than you.
But that doesn't make us a bad defense, like you're saying.
But we traded the best defender in basketball.
But your premise is that we're a bad defense, right?
I'm not saying you're bad defensively. I say you're overrated defensively.
Remember, our best perimeter defender is still not on the team. Is still not playing.
I don't think you're all that defensively. I think you have a lot of holes defensively. You're small.
Our best athlete,
you guys are a very small team. You guys are a very small team, and I think against bigger teams that have skill and playmaking, you're going to get pieced apart and cooked.
And guess what? We have a 6'8". We have a 6'8".
And come buckets isn't going to change your defense.
Name those teams.
Okay.
The Nuggets and the Lakers, who are the two teams who I know for
defense all year.
Nancy, get off your McDonald's mic.
Even though he's been a positive on defense all
literally
year.
every time you get on stage,
Matt, you know you're going to be wrong, right?
It's fine. Like you told me in 2023, I was wrong.
No.
You told me in 2023 I was wrong.
Guard Jalen Brunson. How are you going to guard Curry? Fat ass.
You have no.
Your
23
defense sucks. You can't
funny.
even guard fucking
You
Jalen
20.
Brunson.
Shut up. Finish Rosetta Stone.
Yeah, exactly, you
In
little bitch.
23,
You're just
finish
gonna be
Rosetta
wrong,
Stone.
bro. I'm telling you that now. Like
We
you're
guarded Jalen Brunson better than y'all did.
just gonna be wrong.
Anyway, Urkel, can you finish your point?
I just
Yeah,
Jalen
think,
Brunson
man.
went off for 40, and you had to injure him. Come
And they
on,
lost.
and you
That
guys
was the
think
game
you
plan.
could be
And they
Curry?
lost.
You barely won.
So my
That's
point is
literally the
this,
game.
right? So
Yeah.
Took you guys overtime to beat them.
hold on, Benjo. Hey, so if the playoffs were to start today, this would be the matchup, right? I think we're gonna move up to 4-5.
I think
I
so
look
too.
at their schedules and the Rockets and Memphis. I could see them kind of stumbling a little bit. You know what I'm saying? But if we just keep winning, we can probably get home court advantage in that first round.
Yeah.
So Jim, would you rather stay in this matchup here, or would you rather be in that 4-5 matchup?
I'll be in the. I want home court all day. I want home court advantage as much as possible, right? So if they can get up to the 4th seed, because they're only 3.5 games behind the Grizzlies now. So
Yeah.
if they can do that, then we'll see where the the second and the third teams are at, because there's not that much of a separation between the 2nd seed and the 4th seed either. You know what I'm saying? I think they got 19 games left, so the Warriors have to pretty much win out, for the remaining games, and they do have like the teams that they're facing now in the home game stand, the 7-game homestand. If you take a look at this tweet, like every single one of those teams are streaking in some way. So low key, the Warriors do have a challenge ahead of them because they're playing teams that are kind of hot. So it'll be a big test for them to see how
Pistons are
what this
balling right
homestand
now,
ends up being. But if they take care of this homestand and they go like 7-0 or 6-1 or something like this, and the Warriors are able to stay healthy, we'll see what it looks like when JK comes back and all these things. Then we can really talk about the 4th
Jim.
seed and possibly beyond.
Hey Jim, you're not concerned about the Nuggets a little?
I'm not concerned about the Nuggets. I think Jokic will get cooked. The Warriors, Steph Curry, like the way they play, defense, like it's not going to work against the Warriors, like in a playoff series. And they don't have the necessary POAs to do the things that they were doing in previous years anymore.
So Jim, what team in the West would give you the most problems?
He said it.
What?
It's
I think
OKC,
Lakers
bro.
I think the Lakers will be a formidable challenge.
Did something happen all of a sudden? Did some news come out?
What?
No, because I seen a bunch of people hop in here. Did I miss something, chat?
No, the Lakers got a good win, and they want to hear you pissed about it.
Oh. Who cares about the Lakers, bro? Like, they're just going to lose. I mean, they're just going to lose, man.
I love it.
They're just going to lose.
I
Like,
love it,
point blank simple.
I can't wait till we beat you guys, and then it's going to be the whole referee talk again. Can't wait.
The referees are an issue, man. You can't just be real about that.
You can't be bitching and moaning about the refs when you have the greatest player of all time. Make it work and make it happen. If you have somebody who's better than Michael Jordan, I don't want to hear ref talk.
Well, when you're blatantly cheating the game, like it's a separate
and now
issue.
you have your co-star, your co-star that you guys been begging for. So I don't want to hear no ref talk. And your co-star is a grifter, so it should be kind of fixed, the calls and shit.
I don't think any Lakers fans should be talking about grifting, to be honest with you.
I know, I never mentioned it, but I'm just saying now you have a grifter.
You literally just said a grifter on the Warriors.
Because you finally got your own. You finally got your own grifter.
Jimmy Butler is not a grifter.
He's not grifting. He's actually getting fouled.
Oh shit! Wait till the playoffs.
Hey, bro, even Jason Simp was sick of the grifting last night, bro. That was funny.
What Jalen Brunson did last night was one of the most disgusting things I've seen the entire game.
You watch
you guys couldn't guard it.
What are you talking? What are you
Wait, hold
talking?
on, wait.
What
Are you
Jalen Brunson did last night is a nightly occurrence for you. What are you talking about?
Wait. You watch Austin Reeves every single game.
I understand.
Are
but
you
Jalen
serious?
Brunson was punching our players in the face.
Brother. 1 second, bro.
You know what happened? You know what happened? He's just mad because Jalen Brunson
Jalen Brunson
out-grifted
does that
Austin
same
Reeves.
shit on you. How is it different? You watch Austin Reeves, bro.
Austin
He does
Reeves
that
didn't even
same
buy
shit.
a
Did you watch
shot.
the game, BK?
Bro, listen. Austin Reeves does the same shit. Why are you complaining, bro? You
Jalen
damn near
Brunson
have a
was
Jalen
punching our
Brunson on your
players
team.
in the
He does the
face.
same shit.
Punching players in the face to get calls?
Brother, you're a Lakers fan, bro. Let's not act like Austin Reeves doesn't fucking flop and just jump into players to get foul calls, bro. What are we doing here?
Can we talk about that LeBron flop at the end of the game when he clearly missed the rebound?
Jim, thank you for stopping by, Jim. That was a great hour just breaking the stuff down with you. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, it was fun, man. It's a glorious time right now.
Yeah.
Celsius, King Celsius, dying to come into, dying for the Lakers to come up in discussion so he can go off. But man, yeah, there's a lot of good things to look forward to, man. Yeah, have a nice
Yes,
day, guys.
sir.
All right,
Bye,
Jim,
Jimmy.
appreciate you. Matt, y'all are talking crazy.
We got
Y'all are
a
not that
collision
good. I'm
course.
telling you.
Collision course.
Y'all
Stay
are not
humble,
that
Baba.
good. Stay
No,
humble,
no,
Baba.
no. Now
I
once
don't
again,
need to
bro.
stay humble. We're the second seed.
No. Now once again, bro. I'm not even gonna come up here and deny. Like, bro, the Lakers are a good team, bro. But stop with the fucking shit, bro. Like, you watch Austin Reeves do this shit. Like, stop.
BK,
He does the same shit, bro.
Yeah, you okay? Please,
Don't get mad when it gets done to you, brother.
Your luck is gonna run out soon. Just wait.
The only thing running out is your Visa card.
How's that funny, DK? You're fucking retarded.
Oh man, Banjo, you're still a fucking pussy, bro. You're still a bitch.
Leave him open, Matt.
Oh,
Just
trust
leave
me,
him
we're
open.
leaving Jimmy open. We don't care if he makes a couple in the game. That's the game plan. We're gonna
Leave him open.
treat him. We're gonna treat him like Aaron Gordon, even if he makes 3 threes. That's good. Who cares?
You're gonna
Hey,
leave.
you guys can't even guard
Yes. Why
Jalen
wouldn't you
Brunson.
leave Jimmy Butler open, bro?
But y'all are gonna just lose then. Like,
No,
just
we're not.
You're gonna leave Jimmy Butler open in the playoffs? Are you? Yeah.
It's okay. You know what?
you're just gonna lose then.
I think you guys are gonna win because the Warriors fans have been telling me in the comments today that JK is gonna lock up Luka. So
You think what the fuck is his name? Gabe Vincent is gonna this is crazy. Nah, this is crazy.
we don't need, bro. But your second option has games where he scores 5 points.
Oh my god, this is
We're okay with Steph going off. Your second option is gonna have games in the playoffs where he scores 5, 10, 8, 7.
The games that you're talking about that he scored 5 and we scored 5
Bro,
and 7.
trust me,
We
bro.
blew those
I live
teams
in
out by like
Miami.
40.
I
What the
live in
fuck are you even talking about?
I
Jimmy
live in
Butler can
Miami. I know what
average
Jimmy
I don't
Butler
care where you
points
live.
throughout playoff. As
cares
long
where
as
you
we
live?
win,
The
it doesn't
first
matter.
two you got ain't like that, bro.
You living in Miami. I
Jimmy
don't
ain't
care.
like that, bro.
Jimmy not
He's
like that.
not
Are you
like that.
dumb? He took a
Jimmy's
team to
not
the
like
finals
that.
twice, almost 3 times. What are you
He's
talking
not
about?
like that, bro.
Yo, he's crazy as fuck. This nigga's crazy.
The last time
he's crazy.
LeBron saw Jimmy Butler in the playoffs, he got worked every game.
Dude, how long ago was that? And LeBron had higher points per game, higher rebounds, higher assists, better efficiency, better everything, more
Okay,
steals.
that's cool. That's cool. But you're not
As
about
a
to sit
second
here
option.
and play down Jimmy like he
but
ass.
that's
What are you
when Jimmy
talking
was
about?
the
Jimmy's
first
not
option.
Jimmy's
He's the
this is not
second
What do you mean
2020,
he's
bro.
not who I think he is? Nigga, he
This
took
is
the
not
team to a finals
2020.
twice.
This ain't
He's
2020,
exactly
bro.
who I think he is.
This ain't 2020.
Brother, he literally
What?
did the same thing
You're
Yo,
like
paying
a year
60
and a
million
half
for
ago. What are
Hayward
you talking about?
Highsmith.
Hayward Highsmith. This nigga is
Yeah,
so
you're paying
disrespectful,
60
yo.
million for Hayward
Oh
Highsmith,
my
brother.
god.
Yo,
Yo, he is disrespectful.
yo,
Like, this is
No, I'm
crazy.
telling you the truth. Look at the chat.
Yo.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat.
Wait, hold up,
Let's
bro.
do Steph
Okay,
Curry.
Bro, y'all
okay.
need to
Wait,
You
stop
wait.
rage
imitating
baiting.
this
One second,
man,
one
Matt,
because
second,
he's
I ain't
one
just
gonna
second.
gonna
lie.
keep
Matt
on
is a
talking a
good
bunch of
rage
rubbish.
baiter, bro. I give him that. This is crazy.
Wait, hold on, wait. So Matt, what makes you think that Jimmy Butler is not a good second option to Steph?
I never said that. I said
okay, so what's your
let me
argument?
finish. You asked me a question, I'm gonna answer it.
Okay,
I never said he's not a good second option. Urkel's saying like we're gonna be punished if we leave a fucking 10% 3-point shooter open from 3 in the playoffs. No, even 2020 Butler ain't like that from 3, bro. We will gladly leave him open like we did with Aaron Gordon the other night. Even if Jimmy makes 2 threes or 3 threes in the game, it's a W. We want him shooting those shots. We're gonna leave him open all fucking series. What do you think? We're leaving open KD? What do you think he is? Playoff piss? He's fucking Jimmy Butler.
And if
He's
you
not
watch,
like that from the
you,
You
you
team.
know,
acting
if
like
you
Jimmy
actually
can't
watch the
knock down
games,
the
you
J.
realize
Are you
Jimmy
Bro,
fucking
of
Butler
course
does
he
not
can
Now,
take
knock
now,
down a
advantage
Matt,
three,
I'm
advantage
but
gonna
from
you
his
still
surprise
leave
you.
him
shot.
open.
So even if he's
One
open,
second.
it doesn't mean he's gonna take the shot. He's gonna come in and get a
Listen to me.
better
You
shot.
guys have
Watch
never
the
played
games.
basketball. Even if he makes 3 or 4 3-pointers,
Yo,
if you're baiting Jimmy into shooting jump shots, you are winning
Jimmy
possessions.
Butler does
Learn
not
the
get
fucking
baited. He's the
game.
one that
first
Learn
of
does
the
the
all,
game.
baiting.
Matthew, you don't want to talk about you never played basketball. You need to slow down. You
Google
need to
me.
slow
Yes,
down.
I have.
You need to slow down. This is crazy. You talking crazy, bro. But
One
okay.
second, bro.
Quan.
You guys
Gotta
need to
learn
stop.
how to lose weight first, you fat ass, before
He
you
get
talk
up
about anything.
he gets up here every day and spews bullshit. I'm tired of it.
Just like
Every day.
he
Every
admitting that
day.
he's
I'm
fat.
tired of
That's
it.
bullshit.
The Lakers,
Matt, you gotta learn how to lose
I
weight
just
first, you
can't
fat fuck,
wait. I
before you
can't
talk
wait.
Yo,
about basketball.
if you guys are tired of it, why don't you sub up and kick me? All right, you guys already did it.
Quan. You know he doesn't know what he's talking about, right?
What you say?
He actually doesn't know what he's talking about.
He doesn't know he's talking. Matt has never played basketball a day in his fucking
Just
life.
like you
I'm
told
not
me,
listening to him.
you say I don't know what I'm talking about, but Urkel told me that this fit was gonna be funky and it wasn't gonna work. And I don't know what I'm talking about. You literally haven't hit on one prediction about my team the entire year, but I don't know what I'm talking about.
I just can't wait to the playoffs.
Matt, you think your defense is better off without Anthony Davis?
You love advanced stats, so
do you think it? Answer the question.
Go ahead.
Do you think your defense is? Go ahead.
You literally came up here.
Yes,
You
I
literally
think my
came up here
defense.
and said,
Go ahead.
"Bro, you literally came up here and said Jackson Hayes is a better defender than Anthony Davis."
Like, get the fuck out of here, dog. Like, yo.
When did I ever say he was a better defender than Anthony Davis?
What? Yo.
I never said that. Somebody clipped that, and I swear to God, if somebody could find me saying that Jackson Hayes is better than Anthony Davis on defense, I will forever be disappeared from Spacegang.
Yo, he is
Somebody
a pathological liar. You came up here with a whole graphic showing us that he's a better defender than AD. Why are you lying?
It's recorded.
Why is
It's
he
recorded.
lying? Yo.
Find it. When did I ever find it? And if you
Urkel,
guys
did he
find
not
it,
come up here with a
you'll
whole
never hear
graphic
from me
showing
again.
us that
You'll
Jackson
never
Hayes
hear
is
from me
better than
again.
AD? Yo, you're a crazy.
did.
No, this is crazy. Yo.
You 100% did.
Find it then. It's everything's recorded. Find it.
Yo. Please somebody find it. This is
bullshit.
Yo. Oh my God.
This man came up here one morning and showed he did like a side-by-side comparison, and he was showing Jackson Hayes advanced stats like the
Yes, I said it's weird how
stuff.
our defense has been better since Anthony Davis has left the team. Never once did I say that Jackson Hayes was a better individual.
There you go. Hold up. Rewind what you just said.
Okay, it is true. Factually, the data supports that we have been better defensively since trading for Anthony Davis. There's no that's not even an opinion, it's a literal fact. I never said once that Jackson Hayes was a better individual defender than Anthony Davis. That's blatantly not true. I even told you, Urkel. Hey, Urkel,
This
it's
is
a
black.
weird.
I
said
see
word
what
for
you're
word.
doing.
I word for word said this. Hey, Urkel, we gotta look at the science behind this because it's kind of weird how we are literally better defensively after trading for Anthony Davis. It doesn't make sense.
Matt is you're a manipulator. You came in here with that graphic to allude that Jackson Hayes was a better defender than AD.
You're giving me
You're not
accusations
fooling
with
me,
no
bro.
receipts. Show me the receipts and I'll shut up.
You're not fooling me, bro. You're like.
Then show me the receipts.
So you do admit it then.
When did I admit what? We are better defensively since we traded for AD.
There you go. That is what I was looking for.
But that's not me.
Thank you.
But that's you just told me that I said Jackson Hayes is better defensive than AD.
You came in here alluding with you came in here, bro. Okay. Got it.
You guys just told me I said Jackson Hayes is a better defender than AD.
Yo.
Our defense is literally statistically better without AD right now.
Wait. I think you guys are arguing too.
Did you not come in here alluding,
Matt?
Like
this
with the
man
graphic?
last night was over in Spacegang Lakers. I'm looking at the YouTube chat, and they're saying that Matt was over there blaming the refs last night. You know what I'm saying?
The refs were
Blaming
horrible.
the refs.
I said the refs were both on bad sides the entire night.
Oh God!
Horrible ref game. It was horrible. There was a cough on every possession. I'm not even saying just for the Knicks. For us too, it was every possession there was a foul. It ruined the flow of the game. It was a horrible.
You ain't
game.
got no damn room to be talking about the refs, nigga. Stop. I'm not hearing that, man. Be quiet. Be quiet.
Dude is ridiculous, bro.
Yo, Urkel.
What's going on?
It disgusts me, bro, how they talk about his longevity, but not his
Oh my
enhancements.
god.
When are we gonna talk about LeBron James's ped use, bro? Like that shit's disgusting, dog.
So you guys get disrespected when I talk about Steph, but here you go accusing drug charges on a player.
What do you mean? It's literally came out.
Bro, how about you unclog the ticket machine at Dave & Buster's and shut the fuck up?
You're mad. You're mad because it's true, bro. And when they expose it, you have to discredit LeBron.
No, bro.
You
I'm
have to
not listening
discredit
to a
him and his
Dave
three
& Buster
rings.
manager. Shut the
You have
fuck
to
up with your little
discredit him
fucking
and his
teddy
three
bear in your profile
rings.
picture.
Listen, you have to discredit LeBron and his three rings, bro, and that's gonna change the game. Like I really think that should be enforced, and Adam Silver should really
Matty,
investigate that.
Matt, just leave it alone.
Shadow, talk to him. He's fucking disrespecting our friend.
Our friend?
Just
LeBron
leave it our
doesn't
friend
know
is
you.
fucking
LeBron
crazy.
doesn't know
You
him.
leave it alone.
Our friend.
LeBron doesn't know
Like,
him.
our friend is crazy, dog.
Oh shit!
Man, how you funny, dog? Hey,
He
how
said
you
our
different,
friend,
dog?
bro. Oh, this is crazy.
and Manny, I seen what you did there with the 3 rings. I like that one. I seen what you
Yeah.
did there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that. I caught
Yo,
that. I went over
Dennis,
people's head.
Photoshop my face next to Shadow there. Stop.
This guy's so funny.
Hey, Shadow, did you see what Stephen A said this morning? What do you think about that, man?
But Stephen A is missing the whole point. It was about the conversation about the face of the league, right? And they were speaking about LeBron, but Stephen A fails to realize that the reason why you got $100 million deal is because you're the producer and the executive producer of First Take, right? In the background, while they were speaking about face of the league, they were playing Bronny James lowlights. I repeat, not highlights, lowlights, like missing shots and missing layups.
I mean,
Like
Wait, so
that's
I'm supposed
like
to
that's number one. Number two, if you want access, and if you say my brother Rich Paul, my brother LeBron James, if you view these people as your friends, sometimes these things are unnecessary. Now, if he goes 0 for 20, you got to talk about it, but it doesn't help. Like you're trying to get ratings based off discussions on Bronny James, and that's whack. Like
Yeah, that's just disrespectful.
that shit's trash. Like, and to be honest with you, with all due respect, like Bron should have just took it for the team and just smacked him or banged him in
Hey,
his mouth.
Shadow.
Because I would have. I don't care
Bro,
if
his pets,
I don't care if
he's
I
not.
made 30 million. This is my
Listen.
kid, bro.
When
Like,
Shadow,
yeah,
wait, Shadow. When the game went into overtime, listen, LeBron James' juice was running out. He was getting pushed around. He was getting body slammed in New York or in LA last night. So his pets, he didn't have that energy. He needed to take a shot. That's why you see after the game, he ran to the locker room. He did not walk.
Hey,
He
Shadow, let me
ran
ask
to
you
the
a question,
locker room
bro.
to take a shot.
Yo, man,
Of his pets, bro.
what's good?
It's
So we were
disgusting
talking
work
about
out there.
the initial tweet, right? The initial tweet about Bronny being better than have to league, whatever. That was put out for public consumption, right? The media was going to pick up on that.
Yeah, of course.
Run with it and whatnot.
No.
So
Ben, you're missing my point. Hold on for a
thing,
second. Let me clarify my point.
What's
Let me clarify my point. If that was, if that was Anthony Slater, what is LeBron gonna say? It is Stephen A. Smith. You are from the fabric. You are a nigga, not. You're a nigga. You've been to my events.
He was
you've hit me on my phone. Talking about someone's kid is off limits, bro. He should have banged him in his mouth. Period.
Bro, that
banged him in his mouth. Pause,
disrespecting
Shadow.
niggas,
Pause.
bro. That tweet was disrespecting niggas, bro.
People got at him for it.
Disrespecting black people, bro.
No,
What?
but
No,
that,
what
bro,
the fuck?
what does playing
about,
LeBron? What does playing Bronny's highlights in the background? Sorry, low lights in the background have to do with the face of the league conversation that Ant-Man had, and LeBron made comments on it.
What I'm saying is that if you're talking about a turn for a turn.
Okay, wait, Shadow.
No, hold on for a second. Hold on. I need you to answer me that question. What does Bronny James have to do with that conversation?
Bro, you pit your own son against the league.
Jesus fucking Christ, brother. Bronny James was playing in the highlights. You know when Stephen A talks and in the back of the screen, Bronny James is playing highlights, not LeBron James, not Ant-Man. Bronny James.
I understand, but what I'm saying is that if you
that's why he went up to him,
league, bro.
There's nothing else to speak on.
No. If you pit your son against the league and your son fails, his highlights, whatever they may be,
No, it's not
his
What are you
highlights.
even
game,
talking
his
about,
No,
game,
but
bro?
no, his
the
game, whatever it may
conversation is
be,
about Bron,
it's fair game.
LeBron
No,
James Sr.
his game,
and
no,
Anthony
bro,
Edwards. Why is
bro,
Bronny Jr., LeBron James Jr. playing in the
because
background?
Because
Nah, man.
Braun put his
He
game
should
son
have
up for
Brother,
decked him
that's
in his
sacrifice.
mouth,
goofy.
bro.
That's
What the fuck?
absolutely goofy.
You
Braun
should have
put his
just
own
decked him in his
son's
mouth.
game up for
Brand,
scrutiny and sacrifice, bro.
You viewed me
He
as a man
did.
who came from the cloth. There are certain things you don't do. There are certain things you just don't
Shadow,
do.
Shadow,
As a
And
man,
I'm a
bro.
Shadow, you're
father.
scaring me,
I'm
bro.
a
You
Shadow,
father.
are
can't
I
do
you?
don't do
that,
that,
Shadow,
bro.
are you on?
I'm
Wait,
a
Shadow, I'm
father.
gonna
I
ask
don't
you
do
a real
that, bro.
question. Are you on the clutch payroll?
I'm a father. I
Listen, the
would never
truth
No,
is,
no,
disrespect
no.
anybody
listen,
anybody else
Shadow,
kids, bro.
listen. Wait, hold up,
Look
hold
how
up.
I own kids up. I'm a father,
The
bro.
truth is, LeBron, he propped up his son, and Shadow, understand when you're propping up your son and you're saying that he's better than some of these NBA players, some of these players that are making millions of dollars. Hear me out, Shadow. There's a discussion to have of like, well, how are you gonna say that and then backpedal and be like, don't talk about my son. You just said your son's better
No,
than
he's
some of these
not. He
NBA
doesn't
players.
care if you speak on his game or his play. He doesn't care. You're putting him in the background of a conversation that is not about Bronny James. What is that?
Yeah,
That's like
that
Stephen
shit.
Curry. That's like Stephen Curry getting bounced out the NBA Finals, losing in five, and then you play Cannon in the background, falling on his face.
I mean,
Yeah,
Why?
either way, though, mainstream media is garbage. I don't know why any of us watch it. Like, we just need to stop giving attention to ESPN and fucking TNT and them,
No,
bro.
but what I'm saying is
Like,
you're
they
a
shouldn't
basketball.
be.
No, you got to pay attention to it because the mainstream watch the mainstream. Just because we don't and know it's corny, we're the 1%. But the
I
ninety nine
know. That's
percent
what's so
take
annoying,
what
bro.
ESPN says as fucking the Bible.
Yeah, and it's like I know, and it sucks, man. I hate it. I
Bro, it
really.
was it was completely goofy what Stephen A. Smith did. Number one, do you guys know that Stephen A. Smith has kids? I promise
Yep.
you, if someone brought up Stephen A. Smith's kids having something to do with him,
But
he's
Stephen A's
crashing
not
out.
saying that his kid's the best analyst in the game, or some better than some of these analysts.
But that
That's
has
what.
nothing to do with it. If you were my people, you don't. There's things you don't speak. You know how many times Urkel says goofy shit on this platform? Never in my life will I criticize Urkel because he's my brother. I don't care if he says 1 plus 1 is 15. If you ask me, I say my nigga's right. It's 15.
Yeah, yeah, I feel that. No, I feel you, Shadow. I get it,
Like
bro.
these
It's
people
just
have no upbringing or bratopsy, bro.
I know,
Why are you speaking on someone's son?
but the truth is, Stephen A. and like
Brother,
these.
anybody else, and that Stephen A. didn't find it a problem
I
when
know,
he
but
needed to get.
LeBron has
Hold
a
on,
whole.
Stephen A. didn't find it a problem when he needed to get the exclusive that this player's going here or that player's going here, and Rich slid it to him, or LeBron James gave him the heads up that this is going to happen, or he gave him the heads up that Ham is going to get fired, Darvin Ham is going to get fired, or gave him this exclusive because you're my brother, so I'm giving you that leverage. Let me explain something to you. Part of the reason why Stephen A. Not to say everything, but LeBron James and Stephen Curry, we can agree those are the two most prominent people in the NBA. So basically, when you have conversation, speaking on LeBron James, it moves the needle. When you have exclusives on LeBron James, it even moves the needle more. Part of the reason why you got 100 million is not because you're a great host, it's because you have access and you have the ability to bring things to the table that the next man getting paid 1 million a year doesn't. And if you want to lose that access, continually to bite the hand that feeds you because you want to get clicks and views.
yeah, bro.
Shadow, you hearing me?
Yeah.
That's-
Okay, so so I heard you say something a while ago when you says if Urkel said three plus three is 15, and you know he's wrong, you wouldn't
Yeah.
criticize him
Yeah.
because he's your brother.
Yes.
I I as individuals I can't rock with it because if he's
And
your
brother,
brother,
that is okay. But I'm guaranteeing you for a fact, if your little brother was doing something, or someone you grew up with your whole life, or someone you brought into your home was talking crazy, you're gonna back them.
Yeah, no, I know. Shadow,
No,
I
no,
know.
And
no, no,
that's
no, no.
all
Wait,
I'm
wait, wait, wait,
saying,
wait,
guys.
wait, wait,
If
wait,
it's
wait. Let me
Anthony
finish. Let me
Slater,
finish a
Let
little
if
me
bit.
it's
get in this
Just let me finish.
I get what you mean, Shadow. I
Kamikaze,
get.
they can
No,
speak
fuck that.
on
Let me get
Bronny.
in this
Stephen
conversation.
A.
Just,
can't speak on Bronny.
Okay,
What
just,
don't
Shadow.
just
you
let me
guys
finish.
The thing.
understand, bro?
Okay,
Let
wait,
me,
Shadow.
just let
So
me
my
finish.
If
Let
your
issue
me
with
girl is
finish.
LeBron
turning,
is why didn't LeBron like go through Clutch to talk to Stephen A? Why did it
He
have
did,
like
he did that 4
because
times, and Stephen A. kept doing it.
no,
I'm
listen,
giving you an exclusive. He did that 4 times.
4 times.
Four
Four?
times. Rich had a
Okay, then at
conversation with
that
Stephen
point,
A. for
LeBron needs to
48
address him
minutes.
privately, not in front of the
48
NBA
minutes.
court,
And
not in
Stephen A.
front of the on the
Brother, do you
hard
know what
way.
he just did? He put Bronny James lowlights on ESPN for people to consume. He knew that would get people's attention, and he knew
On
it would get people's
ESPN?
clicks, and he knew it would get engagement for people to laugh in the background so he can go ahead
ESPN?
and further his point. Now you lost now you lost access to LeBron James. We will see how he moves forward, because the same thing happened to him with KD. Because sometimes when you have a brotherly relationships, you keep that brotherly.
I know, but I feel like it's not
Bro,
in business. In business, like
It's not. It's not
that's just
about
how
business.
it
That's
is,
It's
not
not
a
bro.
about
business. What Stephen
business,
A. did.
bro.
He made $100 million based off of his access, and the number 2 person in the world, and in the basketball world, for access is having access to LeBron James.
I say he's
I
like number
think,
5. I don't
I'm
know.
sorry. I'm sorry, bro, but
I think it's crazy. We're saying Stephen A. can't talk about Bronny
He can't.
because
He can't.
he's one
But
a
Will
he just
nigga
has to
can.
be the
and he's
subject,
no,
right,
no,
Shadow?
we
That's what
Hold
can't
I'm
on
we
for a
saying.
can't
second.
do that.
Hold on. One second. One second. Have you ever heard me, anybody who's quote unquote affiliated in Space Gang, who's really a Space Gang member, have you ever heard Shadow in his life say one thing negative about someone who's affiliated, who's actually affiliated? Not a troll, not someone who does some goofy shit, not someone who went to tribunal, but I'm talking about Eldot.
Mhm.
I'm talking about Urkel. I'm talking about you, Ronnie. I'm talking about AJ. I'm talking about Manny. Do you know how much out of pocket shit Manny says? Have you ever heard me say one bad thing about Manny? Do you know why? I'm cut from the cloth of the trenches where you don't speak about your brothers. You teach about your brothers. You teach
it's
them.
different with
You
work
rock
shit
with them
though.
in public and
It's
you
there's a
so
correct them
difference
in
though.
private.
He has more
so
clout though.
so to say Bronny was playing bad is a problem?
No, it's not.
No,
And that's not
bro.
what
You're
LeBron
not
James went there
understanding the
for. You
point.
again, you guys are missing the argument. Listen closely. When LeBron James made a comment about Anthony Edwards,
Yeah.
he not wanting to be the face of the league.
Hmm.
LeBron in the locker room commented, he goes, the way the mainstream media speak, he didn't call Stephen A's name. He said, the way they speak, if I had to do it over again, I wouldn't want to be the face of the league either. Comments, cool. Stephen A can comment on that comment, right? Why is Bronny James lowlights of him missing shots, missing threes, airballing, turning over the ball? Why is those highlights in the background while
But
it's on Stephen A's
so
show and you're my brother?
Yeah, that shit's crazy, bro. What
so
the
wouldn't
fuck?
that be
Why
on the
can't you
production?
guys understand that?
Yeah, you
Wouldn't
niggas,
that be
bro.
on
If
the
you can't
production
understand
team,
that shit,
Are
Shadow?
you
then
guys?
Though
leave,
That's
No!
bro. Like,
Stephen
that's
A
on
is
the
the
production
production.
team.
Stephen A controls what he does on his show.
When Stephen A is talking, not all the while he knows what's playing in the
Yes, he
background.
does.
yes, he does.
Yes,
We
he
No,
does.
said
it's
that.
That's
not.
what
Yes, the
I'm
fuck he
It's
explaining to
does.
you. That's
brother.
why
It's
he
not
got
all
100
the
million.
while they
6
know
years,
what's playing in the
100 million,
background.
because he's
Nigga,
one of the
he's the
few people
producer. He's
outside
the
of
executive.
Colin
You
Coward
wait,
that
listen, brother,
run their
brother.
own
Do you
show.
do you
DK, relax,
understand what
bro.
Bro,
executive producer
Yeah,
means,
DK,
bro?
DK,
what
DK,
video is
DK,
this?
DK, DK, DK,
Who's
DK.
talking?
You
Who's
hear the
talking?
man
Who's
talking,
talking?
bro. What the fuck are you talking over him for? Jesus Christ.
What
I'm not
video
even.
is
What
this?
are you
Somebody send
talking
a
about?
video, put it in the chat real quick. Somebody put a video in the chat real quick just so I can see it.
Hey,
I haven't seen it yet.
I don't know. And like the issue for me is like I can't respect LeBron just on so many levels of the things that he's done and he's accused of.
Yes,
So
and Manny, guess what? Hold on for a second. You don't respect him for being a basketball player. You don't respect on some of the goofy shit he says, quote unquote. Correct? You don't respect him because you feel he takes PEDs. You feel he hops from team to team to team. Correct, Manny?
yes, and
Okay, hold
yeah,
on.
and the
Do you
Diddy thing.
respect? Hold on. Do you respect him as a father?
Of course, he's a great father.
Okay,
That's yeah.
that's what he came to the man as a father.
Okay, that's
Why are you guys
understandable then.
conflating and adding basketball to it?
I get it now. I get it now.
There's
As a
nothing. There's nothing
father,
wrong with that either, though,
I would
bro.
have to step up for my child. I understand that.
Exactly. And
But
that's
I
all
No,
he
would do
no,
did,
that
no,
in
bro.
no, no,
You
private.
could
no, no,
you could
no,
not
no,
think
bro.
he's top 5. You could
Bro,
not.
bro,
You could think the bubble ring's garbage. You could
you can
say
quit.
he hops from team to team. You could get on him about his decision. You could get on him that he needs to fly to Turkey and get a fucking a redo on his hair, and he's a transplant. But you cannot get on him that he's a great father.
You can absolutely criticize what he did as a father, bro. You can absolutely criticize that, bro. When LeVar said Lonzo was better than Steph, bro, and he didn't live up to it, bro, he doubled down on that joint, bro.
But guess what? But guess what? Guess
What
what?
I'm saying,
I'm
bro,
gonna
when you
explain something to you.
if
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
explain
speak on your
something to
son's
you.
behalf, if
Ben,
you're gonna
Ben,
speak on your
hold
son,
on. I'm explain. Hold on. I'm explaining something to you. Do you have a daughter?
I have a daughter and a son.
Okay, Urkel, do you have a daughter?
Yes.
Name me one child who's more beautiful than your daughter.
Nobody.
Name me a child who's more beautiful than your daughter, Ben.
Not one.
Name me one.
None.
I'll give you 1,000. That's what I'm fucking talking about. And you're crazy for saying that, but
Would
you're
never
amazing
tell
because you're a
anybody.
father, and that's what you believe.
I would never tell anybody that my daughter is more beautiful than them.
If
I
she's
would never do
a
that, bro.
aspiring model and she didn't get the job, you're gonna say you're the most beautiful woman on the planet, princess.
To
Don't
who?
mind
To
them,
her.
and
To
you're gonna say
her.
it to the world to
Wait, wait,
back
wait,
her.
wait,
Let's not
wait,
talk
wait,
fucking stupid, dog.
wait,
To
wait,
her.
wait, wait, wait. Urkel,
I'll tell to her. Nobody else
Urkel,
needs
you
to
hearing me?
know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna post the first day clip when Stephen A was talking about that LeBron situation. Let's look and see if the Brownie highlights was playing in that background. Anybody that posted that on the meet on Twitter or wherever, that must have been edited, because this was when Stephen A was talking about the LeBron James situation, about the comment he made in the locker room. I'm gonna post it in the chat.
I haven't seen it yet either. That's why I asked somebody to post it, because I haven't seen it yet.
Somebody throw it up on the jumbotron.
I put it in the chat.
Bro, I just looked at it. That's not the right segment. He spoke on it 4 times. There's another segment where
Only
Bronny James
video
is
I
saying in the
saw where
background.
you played Bronny's lowlights was when was in
Yes,
the video
it
where
wasn't,
Bronny's not ready for
brother.
the
Do you
league.
think that's one day they spoke? How many? It lasted one full
That's
week.
why
They were
I asked.
talking about this.
That's why I asked somebody to put it in the
Hold
chat.
on.
I want to see it.
When Gilbert Arenas was on, he spoke about it. When it was just him, and we spoke on it. When it was Gilbert, then again he spoke on it again last Friday with Gilbert Arenas and Brian Ozempic Windhorse. There's multiple times he spoke on it.
What the
I'm
fuck
telling
is that
you,
name? Is that
I'm
really
not
his name,
telling you
Shadow?
and guessing. I spoke to the people. I didn't speak to Bron, but I spoke to everybody around him. And this is why he's mad. Simple. And regardless of what, Stephen A, I give you so much.
Is that
Right?
really his name, Shadow? Ozempic?
Yeah, that's his nickname. So, so he's giving him information. You invited you into your space. You've had dinner with him. You've shared moments with him. You've been to Bronny's games before.
Pause.
Bronny calls you Unc. Do you know how crazy it would have to be for Urkel's kids to call me Unc and I turn around and do this? Are you guys cooked in the brain? I'm not saying that the rest of the NBA media can't say it. Stephen A cannot. You
I agree
cannot
with that.
say my
I
brother Rich
understand from
Paul,
that point. Yes, I
my
understand from
brother
that point.
Rich Paul, my brother LeBron James, and I
I
love
understand
them
from that
guys.
point.
You can't say words like that and do this, bro.
I understand, but what Stephen A said is that they only had a high bar relationship. That's what he said today. I didn't know they were that close. But what Stephen A
They're
said is
close.
that they only
They're
had a
close.
cordial relationship.
They're
It was an
literally
average.
close.
It was an average.
Pause.
They're
Let me hear what
literally
Stephen A
close.
said.
They're close.
That's what Stephen A said. That's all I'm saying.
They're close. Bron
I
doesn't
didn't
give
know they
out
were
his
that close.
personal number. There's probably 30 people in the circle that have his phone number, and Stephen A was one of them. Do you know how crazy that is, bro?
Shadow, do you got his number?
Not his new one. He changed his number. I don't have his new one, but I could get to him in 2 seconds. It's nothing.
I was thinking we should call him on a 3-way, just kind of figure out what's
Man,
going on with
Manny,
the
you're out of pocket.
pads.
Manny, why do you say
Manny,
goofy
you're out of
shit, bro?
pocket.
Stop it.
I'm sorry. Yo, Urkel.
Yo.
You see,
I missed
okay,
some.
and I never speak on this situation. Never in life. I never in life speak on this situation. But I'll give you a perfect example. 99% of the reason why we don't fuck with those goofies over there is because of this exact situation right here. A situation exactly like that because you're supposed to be our brother and you didn't stand on 10. 99% of the reason. You guys got to stand on something, bro, or fall for everything.
Exactly.
You know how many people go at you band on a day-to-day basis and I rock with you because you're part of the circle, dog? I don't agree with
Of course,
70% of the shit you say.
of course.
But
Now,
because you're in our circle, I'm not going to kill you or I'm not going to talk crazy about you or I'm not, when you're not here, not going to do those things because I come from that cloth. I come from the cloth of the trenches. And trust me, bro, a farmer knows a farmer. I know you understand what I'm saying, dog.
I fully understand what
Okay,
it is. What you
anybody
think is
else?
different.
Bronny James right now, hold on. Bronny James right now, Curly, is not an NBA player. He's in the G League, and I told you guys from when he got drafted, he needs to be in the G League for 2-3 years and come back. Nothing wrong with that. Multiple players did it. Fred VanVleet, G League champion. Pascal Siakam, G League champion. Green, who's a multiple NBA championship, was in the D League. You don't have to be an instant NBA player. Do you know who's an all-time great? And if they had the G League right now, would have been in there? Tracy McGrady. When he was in Toronto, he's running around getting 7 points a game, dog. And there's nothing wrong with developing, you being young, him having a cardiac arrest, only playing half a season, and coming into the NBA and not being ready. That's okay. But if you're a man's brother, you're not going to be speaking on that. Simple. It's not hard, bro. These are life lessons.
I've been saying that. I've been saying that all day, bro. And I did say this morning that Stephen A was doing some slick shit. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man.
And you know and Stephen A's like, oh, I'm not going to engage in that type of argument. You felt embarrassed, Stephen A, and you realized that was some fuck shit, and you looked in Bron's eyes and you said, this is a man not coming to me as LeBron James, the basketball player. He had a hurt in his eye. This is his son. He don't care because some certain people, it doesn't fucking matter. You know how much people talk shit about Irk and me on the TL? They're fleas. I don't care. But if it's someone within my circle that I poured into you and helped you and cultivated and helped you cultivate what you have, that's goofy. And I
Exactly.
can't stand on that. That's simple. I repeat it. I'm repeating it again. He doesn't have the same, even though him and Windhorse literally went to the same school, literally are from the same place, literally are lived 2 streets apart from each other. They've been with each other from the giddy up, but they're not cut from the same cloth. Brian Windhorse is from a different world, and Brian is from a different world. Stephen A and LeBron James are from the same world, the same black household. And then you're calling each other brothers. That's a no-go. Bronny and Bryce are call him Onk, dog. That is absolutely crazy. You could allow everybody else, and even look how much times, look off the hop. It was funny what Matt said, but what Matt said is true. You guys can critique Bron, you could do whatever, but he's my dog in real life. I'm gonna step in, I'm gonna say, okay, cool. Let's cut that. You guys know me for 3 years. How many times when people are talking crazy about Bron, you see Shadow not cut it off or not intervene?
That's diabolical,
And he has nothing,
man.
he can't hear what's being said.
That's what you say all the time.
But that's what I do, even if we're in our own private group chats. Do I not stop everybody, L-Dot?
100%.
Even when you go on your rants, and you're my brother, when you say top 7, and I go, L-Dot, come on, cut out the fuckery, bro. Bro, that's what he. This is. Let me give you guys life lessons because you guys put me in OG mode. Do you know a friend? When you have a friend, it has nothing to do with the good times.
Yes.
When you have a friend that has to do everything with the bad times, and how did you guys bounce back from it?
A brother is born
When
in
L Dot is at
distress.
his low, was Shadow and Urkel there?
Of course.
L Dot could have won the lottery. He could have his girl. He could have a kid. But when shit hits the fan for him, who's there? That determines a friendship, not the good times, because anybody can fake it and be there for the good times. What about when shit hits the fan? What about when times are hard? What about when everybody's turning on you? So this is what I'm trying to explain to you guys, bro. These are life lessons, and these are valuable things that in the real world and in the business world will save you time, energy, and effort. I'm telling you guys. People don't invest into ideas or products. They invest into people. And no matter what, you could fucking hate Shadow's guts. But you know he's a real nigga. You know, when push comes to shove, he's always helping people, always giving people gems, and not expecting nothing in return. Because I keep my face clean. In the streets, we call it keeping your face clean. So at the end of the day, that's all I'm on. Anybody else, I don't care what they say about Bronny. Nobody's gonna talk crazy about Bronny in front of me. That doesn't have to apply to everybody else. But Urkel's my brother because even when he talks crazy about Bron or people talk crazy, he will still stop it based off of me. And what I'm saying is, it has nothing to do with one. If we're talking about something totally different and we're having an argument and someone says, you and Wiggins, go fuck yourself. What does Wiggins have to do with it? But they know that's my brother, so they think by them saying fuck Wiggins, it's going to hurt me. And that's the equivalent of what Stephen A just did. Meech, you're right, and I'm done.
Irk,
Yo.
It's
I'm
not
making
about
a
pride.
list. I'm making a list of all the best playbacks. This is up there, bro. Top tier.
Start to finish, right?
Top tier. This is better than anything I saw on ESPN today. This is amazing stuff. Thanks,
Start to
everybody.
finish. Start to finish. Start to finish. But I mean,
It's not about hate me, bro. It's about not. If I didn't know there was a relationship there. There's a relationship there. Fully
Ben, there's a
understand it.
super relationship, and those things are
On
off limits, bro. There's plenty of people, like
I
even
fully understand,
in the
bro.
white people in the white community, quote unquote. If you get go even in a subgroup from that in the Jewish community, in the South in South Asia, which is the Indian community, they don't do that. When someone's their brother or sister, they rock with them. Period. They'd rather not even bring it up or say it. They'll do everything else, but they're off limits.
you know,
Well, I
now,
fully understand that, bro.
so here's where I kind of like raise my eyebrow a little bit, right? Because I know otherwise. When Stephen A said that him and LeBron don't have much of a relationship, right? That's the part where I looked at it and I was like, huh?
Yeah, but he's saying that
That's
now
what I
because
saw too.
hold on, now they
That's
don't
what I'm going off of.
hold on, because LeBron and them made it clear, you made your bed, lay in it, stay over there.
So I knew they always had a relationship, but it was just interesting when he started to talk and see, I was talking about this morning, right? It's a hell of a thing when you do this type of thing and you got to stay interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like you always got to have an angle.
Yeah, you always gotta have an angle, and sometimes you're dealing with like you're dealing with pressures. Like and Stephen A's probably had pressure on him because he had a contract looming, so he had to produce, he had to get ratings, he had to do clicks, he had to do. Bro, Gilbert Arenas, we brought Gilbert Arenas on his show. He a couple years ago he brought Shannon Sharp. He's an opportunist, bro. Like Shannon Sharp was going through it with Skip, so he viewed that as an opportunity to let me go take him from Skip. And you're opportunist, bro. You understand what I'm saying? When Shannon Sharp had Cat Williams on and got that moment and had that YouTube and it went parabolic and it went crazy, you saw the hate in Stephen A's eyes, bro. He literally tried to downplay it. Because you know what? How the world is? People want you to do good, but never better than them, man.
Mm-hmm.
And to you guys' point, oh, Ronnie's not playing. I mean, Ronnie says, oh, Bronny's not this guy, or man, you may say, he Bron brought up a tweet and it didn't match. But guess what? What about Deion Sanders? What about his son? He's damn near the best quarterback and thing, and they're still finding a way to poke holes in him. They're still finding a way. This is what I'm saying. So even if Bronny was great, they would still do it.
Bro,
So that's why I don't believe nothing that on those points. I can't see it.
Bro,
Look at
that's
Shador
completely
Sanders
different, bro.
right now.
Bro.
Shadow.
He's a consensus top 5 pick. You're on crack if you think elsewise. Based on the talent that's out there right now, he's a consensus top 5 pick. He's the most talked about, the most discussed, and the most ridiculed right now, and he's a consensus top 5 pick. What are we doing here, bro?
It's a classic statement. They build you up to tear you down, brother.
Thank you.
That's bro. That's first of all. This is the argument this is the point that I brought up to Urkel and everybody this morning, right?
Mm-hmm.
LeBron does this thing, right? Where he puts the cart before the horse, and he declares what will happen, what not before it happens. Counts his egg before they hatch, whatever, right? He did the same
100%.
thing with the 7-8 championships, whatever.
100%, brother.
When it failed to happen, he did the whole, oh, I get more holes than you anyway, even though I failed or whatever. Right?
No, 100%. But guess what? There's other times.
What I'm saying.
There's other times he said it and it manifested. It's called manifestation. It's called speaking it into the universe.
Absolutely.
And he's done it. He said he would be one of the greatest players of all time. He said he'd be the scoring leader. He was benching for all those things. Stat chasing or whatever. Doesn't matter. He did it. And where he came from to where he is now is a sensational accomplishment. He's better than 99.999999999% of players who played in the world. Urkel, Jay, anybody who's been around for a long time knows. I always say Stephen Curry is my favorite basketball player along with Michael Jordan of all time. LeBron James, as a man, as a father, as a businessman, has the ability to empower people around him. I always say that's my favorite. And I tell Bron in his face, I go, Steph's better than you, dog. Stop this.
Come on.
But as a man, his character is flawless as things he does for himself and the people around him. I've never seen one man make so many millionaires around him. Do you know how many people are in the NBA and their niggas around him are fucking broke? Are working 9 to 5 jobs?
Why do you need to disrespect other people when you fail, though? There's no need to do that, bro. There's no need to disrespect anybody else when you fail. If you fail, that's on you. You got it.
No, he made a statement and he was speaking it into fruition about his son. And that's all it is, bro.
He was making it seem like Bronny was going to be a disaster for the rest of the season.
Nah, bro. It is one thing to say your son is an NBA player, bro. It's another thing to say that your son is better than half the niggas in the league, bro. That's completely different.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that is a comment when you're saying off the. Hold on, you think that's a pre-made statement? They came and asked him a question. It was on Twitter, bro. Hold on, that's the first thing that came to his head. Hold on, and now that he said it, he has to stand on it, and he could take the ridicule and do all that because he's been doing that. Right before the draft, everything happened. It's not because people act like he went 1 or 4 or number 11 or number 15. Bro, the man went like in the 50s. He got on the team, snuck on there as the last thing, and now he's in the G League doing his thing and developing. Why cannot we not just allow him to develop and do what he's doing?
Shadow, do people know that he's actually playing well?
Because you no. You know who you are, bro. If you put something out for public consumption, you yourself are not allowing your son to develop in peace.
No. You know why I don't believe that? Hold on. Do you know why I don't believe that? You know why I don't believe that? Because people pick and choose, dog. Okay, then why don't people talk crazy about Bryce and have never seen a game? Because they know it's people are in the now. They're not speaking on the future. They're in the now. So they want to make criticisms and do things in the now. Basically, they front run their arguments. They're in the now. But Bryce, nobody's ever seen him dribble a basketball. People who think they don't know what school he goes to. They don't know what position he plays. They don't know nothing. But you know what they say? They say, "Oh, Bryce will make it, but Bronny won't." How do you know? Nobody knows. I've seen Ronaldo Sidney be in Mississippi State hiding Twinkies and snacks, and he was the number one player in America in the class of 2009. Where is he? Did he sniff the NBA? Nobody knows, bro. So everybody, based on mock projections, based on faith, based on manifestation, that's what people do, placing things in the universe. The Bible says, pray as you are, pray as you want, and pray as you plan to be. That's what the Bible says. Basically, you manifest what's not even here and you see it, believe it, and do it even before it happens. You have to act as if. And that's all he was doing, bro. We could criticize LeBron, if any other personality, if Colin Coward said that, I wouldn't give a shit. Stephen A., behave yourself, bro. Simmer.
I'm not disagreeing with the relationship aspect. I didn't know that was there.
Yeah,
Thanks
it's
for putting
there.
me on. I
It's
didn't
it's
know. I
it's
just
there,
didn't
and
know.
now they cut it off. So now Stephen A. Smith is thinking because he's embarrassed, bro. I'm gonna be honest. He was embarrassed.
But to me, as a father, I'm speaking life into my kids day and night, 24/7. That had never.
I know,
Will it,
but
I would.
man, when you are faced with
It'll never come out my
adversity,
mouth
when
that
you
I'm
are
talking
faced
about
with
somebody.
adversity, when you're facing an adversary, bro, we already know we lived our life, bro. We do this for our kids. LeBron James is a real selfish guy throughout his career, but I promise you, he would give it all away just for his kids to win. I'm telling you, bro. That's the type of character that man has, bro.
That's real. That's real.
That's what is me speaking from a. And on top of it, it hurts me because he could do it. He could do it, and his son is actually here. Okay, so what? And what? Okay, Bronny doesn't make it. He's a flop. And what? When LeBron James dies, you don't think Bronny has $500 million inheritance ready for him? So did he really fail in life? Donald Trump is literally in the place he is because of his father, and nobody says shit. Do you think us in the black community can even? There's multiple people. This is why, bro. Listen to me. You don't hustle for your first name. You hustle for your last name, dog. And I went through war so my sons could have peace. And I lost one of my sons. And I was depressed for 2.5 years of my life, bro. Depression, couldn't wake up, couldn't sleep, couldn't do nothing. I ran through 5 fucking M's laying on my couch because I couldn't fucking fathom that my son is not here no more, bro. So I paid bills, lived life, did things, made stupid decisions, ran through bread based because of my son. And then I woke up one day and I said, bro, I still have my firstborn. I still have one left. Let me get the fuck up and do what I need to do. And triple that bitch. And my son kept me going. He was my why, bro. And why I keep going is because my son who's not here, bro. And I promise you, bro, on everything I love, I had a son. LeBron will crash out, bro. So Stephen A. better know what he's doing, bro. LeBron James will crash out. Stephen A. will know what he's doing. You do not play with a man's family, bro. And that's it, bro. All those other people who's not in our community, cool. But if you're within our community, that's weird and goofy, bro. Look at Sam and his goofy ass. I semi invited him. I allowed him. Urkel said, yo, he's a good guy. Just give him a blind. I said, you know what? He's African. I'm going to give him a blind. Worst mistake I ever did in my life. He's a goofy. And from then, I never think because I invited him into the family and he didn't stand on business. He did goofy
Worst
shit.
mistake in your life?
Worst
By the
mistake in my
way,
life, bro.
by
That guy
the,
that guy whipped out his little mini rice grain on the fucking camera like a goofy, bro.
and he still ain't paid that damn cell phone bill.
You understand what I'm
Hey,
saying?
That
And
nigga.
Urkel will test. You know how I feel about Africans. Urkel knows how I feel about Jamaicans. It's cut from my culture, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying. Same with this. LeBron James views Stephen A as Sam now. Meech, you said it, not me.
Hey man, that's crazy. Stephen A. Smith gonna be like, "You got that $25,
And
bro."
bro, he's Stephen A. Stephen A. Trust me, trust me. Like my mom would say, stop crying inside. Stephen A's crying inside, bro. Stephen A's crying inside, bro. Trust me when I tell you, bro. He's embarrassed and he feels messed up. And it's the same situation he ran into with the KD situation. And he had to bring on his mother and try to bring on KD and then did and the relationship severed, bro. He can never get it back the same.
You know, it's funny too, because when I saw that clip, the only thing I was thinking of is like, you know how when you're standing there, or like whenever you get checked by your dad, like you know how
Yeah,
like
this
you
is what
get
I'm saying. Because
nervous.
Stephen A knew he did
Stephen A.
bad, bro.
Smith, if that nigga ears probably turn red and
Stephen
shit,
A
bro. I was
knew he did
crazy.
bad, bro. Stephen A
Oh
knew he
shit.
did bad, bro. He knew he did bad.
No,
That's what
I
I'm
have a
saying.
question for you.
Like, bro, there's a culture, bro. We have to live by the culture. Yeah, go ahead.
Shadow, how many group chats? Because players have group chats. When they saw that, they were like, "Fuck yeah!" They
Bro,
were.
I'm in like 5 NBA players group chat. And
You
bro,
know
they
what I'm
went
talking.
crazy.
And you
Bro,
know
I
that
have the video like 40 times.
they a lot of players have wanted to do that to Stephen A.
Bro,
Trust me.
all I'm telling, and you know what's crazy? Stephen A hasn't killed Bronny the way that his other counterparts have killed Bronny. And that's where Stephen A should learn and say, fuck. Him and I must have had a relationship because me and him never been in it like this, bro. At some point, bro. At some point, you gotta just look in the mirror and realize you are a man first before all this facade, before all this acting and role playing and Stephen A and Molly and doing all this and all these games, bro. You got to be a real person inside. And that wasn't it because Stephen A has kids, Shannon Sharp has kids, and if those people came at their kids and their kids were in the limelight, they'd be pissed too. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it takes time, bro. Sometimes it takes time. Do you know when you know how people were killing Jeannie Buss? How many years were they killing Jeannie Buss, bro? And she figured it out and she finally got it right. Correct? Bro, sometimes it doesn't happen overnight, but at the end of the day, Mr. Buss, Dr. Buss believed in his son, then he gone, and then believed in his daughter. And that's what you're supposed to do as a parent and a father. Golden Knight, 100% people were screaming for as a team, but they were screaming even louder when everybody was like, "We got Luka, we got Luka," and as much as everybody else want to take credit, that shit was Genie Buss. That was shit was Genie Buss, and they were killing Genie Buss for nepotism and all that shit, and a female shouldn't be running sports and blah 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 blah. You look kind of goofy now because he pulled off one of the greatest trades of all time in any sport. From his grave, he pulled it off. Why? Because he entrusted his daughter from his fucking grave. Sometimes you just got to give people a chance, bro. Shit don't happen overnight. Southwest, Southwest, relax. She only busted open for Phil Jackson.
You know, the one thing that I learned from last night out of everything, because Shadow, you know, you spitting, bro. The one thing I learned last night, Irk, the fuckery ain't gonna end, dog. That shit crazy. Fuckery not over, bro. It ain't
Not
gonna
far
ever
from.
be over. It ain't gonna ever be over. This nigga not going away.
No, especially because he has a wife. Because his kids are in the league. Before he did it, what? Now he's saying fuck it. Bryce, I'm waiting on you.
This nigga not going away.
He gonna be like, Bryce, fuck it, I'm waiting on you. They want to hate, I'm gonna really make him hate.
You think that Bron doesn't know that I'm connected to Shadow and a tweet and all of that stuff? You think you don't know all of that?
Bro, I know he probably wanted to say your name in that interview, to be honest.
You think you don't know all of that? How did Shadow know that Bron was gonna talk about that tweet? You know what I'm saying? Like, how did he know all of that? Shit's hilarious, man.
Anyways, bro, like I said, I run into it every day by even associating with you guys. It's a fine line, bro. People will be talking crazy about Wiggins, and this is my dog in real life, so I gotta defend him.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? Because that's my brother in real life, and that's the role that him and I went into since the very day me and him started a big bro, little bro relationship, and that's what it is, and I stand on it. You understand what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, Draymond plays like garbage sometimes, but he's with my brothers, so I gotta rock with him. You understand? I'm just cut different, bro. Like at the end of the day, I'm just cut different. I have no problem with calling. That's a Colin Coward should say those things.
Not Stephen.
Not Stephen A.
Yeah.
And if we can't understand that, I don't know, bro. There's thing about something called the fabric, the culture. There's just things you don't do, bro. When you're from the streets, there's things you're not supposed to do. And when you break the code, there are consequences. And that is the problem with social media. People will say shit without consequences because they're hiding behind the screen, bro. Urkel knows my real life, bro. I'm not like these keyboard little internet nerds, bro. I'm a guy. And I don't care if you got 100 million or your account is minus 100. I give everybody the same respect. But the second you try to disrespect me, it's over, bro. I will check you. I don't give a fuck about no celebrity. I don't give. KD tried to come with his key. Let me speak for men's from Toronto and talking like he's from Toronto and this and that. I said, yo, go fucking ask about me. KD dropped, came back in 5 minutes. Oh, I did my work. I found out who you are. And then Bansky came on here. Yo, we did our research. My bad, dog. Guys just gotta keep your face, your face clean. We could key and get off our jokes, but we gotta have taste, bro. At some point, we gotta have taste. You could big up your guy without bringing down someone else. You know what I'm saying? As much as people don't like LeBron, guess what? Without LeBron, Steph doesn't have the same greatness, and without Steph, Bron doesn't have the same greatness. It's like Larry Bird and Magic, bro. Like we gotta fucking Larry Bird and Magic. Damn near only played one real time. These guys went against each other 4 times, though. That's a real rivalry. They're tied to each other, bro. You may not like it. People may not like it, but you gotta respect it, bro.
Yo, chat. Let me wrap up today. Playback.tv/all22. Playback.tv/ Space Gang Lakers and playback.tv/Space Gang FC. Let me tap in with y'all later.
All right, man. Y'all be easy.
Matt, you starting up?
Yeah.
All right.